Of 165-20, and so the Patriots are favored here. Number 7, Hot Springs, is the pick at Magnolia. Hootens.com likes another visiting team, Camden Fairview at DeQueen. Hot Springs Lakeside is a home favorite over Hope. Now to the 5A West, where number 2, Shiloh Christian at home gets the nod over Pea Ridge. Number 9, Alma is a favorite at home over Harrison. Hootens.com is going with Farmington at Clarksville and Prairie Grove at Dardanelle. Barry, any thoughts there?
Harrison and Alma really look like a good matchup. Alma's beaten Harrison 14 of the past 22 years. The Airedales are 3-0 in the 5A West right now for the first time since 2018, and they're winning with strong defense. You look at Harrison, it's a great running attack led by Braden Long, and this game should go right down to the wire.
All right, then we move on to Class 4A in a moment.
Okay, David, sounds like some great games this week. I'm Chad Hooten with Hooten's Arkansas Football for America's Car-Mart. And just like all the hard-working high school football players, the folks at Car-Mart work hard to keep you on the road. Car-Mart knows that buying a vehicle is a big decision, and that's why they take selling you a vehicle very seriously. When you shop at Car-Mart, they're there for you. Car-Mart cares about you and your vehicle ownership. You know what? You can save time at the dealership by starting your car buying journey online at car-mart.com. It's America's Car-Mart, keeping you on the road. That's their pledge to you. And coming up next, more from the America's Car-Mart Football Report studios. David and the Hootens gang with analysis of more matchups and those crystal ball predictions. Next on the America's Car-Mart Football Report.
Going to college may not look the same as it has before, but you have the power to move forward. There are over 1,000 hands-on or online programs in Arkansas designed to put you to work, and they qualify for state scholarships and grants. Healthcare, education, computer technology, industry technology, and more. Take your next step forward. Visit explorearcareers.com with instructions about how to apply.
We're back on the America's Car-Mart Football Report. America's Car-Mart, keeping you on the road. And we're moving down the road to Class 4A now, for these Week 7 rankings on Hootens.com. Number 1, the Malvern Leopards, followed by unbeaten Warren at number 2, Harding Academy and Elkins, 2 more unbeaten teams at 3 and 4 respectively. Rivercrest is number 5, followed by the Arkadelphia Badgers. Ozark is 7th. Dewitt is unbeaten, 7-0 at number 8, having its best season in many years. Nashville is 9th, and CAC checks into the top 10 at number 10. Hootens.com got 19 of 22 picks correct last week. That's 86%. Let's keep that rate up as we look at this week's picks in the 1-4-8. Number 4, Elkins welcomes Green Forest, and Elkins is a big favorite. Number 7, Ozark is the pick on the road at Gentry. That should be a good game. Gravett at home, a favorite over Berryville, and Lincoln is the pick at Huntsville. Now to the 2-4A, only 3 games here. Heber Springs at home, a favorite over Lone Oak. Barry will talk about that in a minute. Riverview is the pick at Bald Knob, and Hootens.com is going with Stuttgart as the favorite at Cave City. Now to the 3-4A, where number 5 Rivercrest travels to Highland. The Colts of Rivercrest are favorite. Hootens.com likes Blytheville over Gosnell, that game at Gosnell. Jonesboro Westside welcomes Harrisburg, a battle of a pair of 0-6 teams. Hootens.com thinks Westside will break out with its first win of the year. And Truman is a favorite at Pocahontas. All right, Barry, tell us about a couple of those games.
Lone Oak Heber Springs means a lot playoff seeding-wise in the 2-4A. Heber Springs has beaten Lone Oak 9 of the past 17 times they've played. The Panthers won 3 straight games this season after starting 0-2. Lone Oak's got to find more weapons on offense to complement standout quarterback Braden Allen. But Coach Van Pascal really thinks his Heber Springs Panthers have turned the corner. We'll find out in this game. And also looking at Blytheville-Gosnell as a very good matchup. This is the 4th ever game between these two schools, and they're located just 4 miles apart. Blytheville won by 2 points in 2021. Gosnell won by 6 points a year ago. Right now, Gosnell's lost 2 of its past 3 games. Blytheville, undefeated in conference play, and in fact the Chickasaws have given up just one touchdown in conference games.
Proceeding right down the list here, now to the 4-4A, where 10th-ranked CAC is at Mustang Mountain to welcome Clinton. Hootens.com going with CAC to win its 7th game. Pottsville at home, a favorite over Lamar. Mayflower welcoming Dover, another home favorite, Mayflower there. And Harmony Grove Haskell at home is the pick over Hall-Steam. Now to the 7-4A, number 1, Malvern, welcoming 3-3 Mena. Malvern should have a fairly easy time there. 6th-ranked Arkadelphia at Waldron. This is expected to be a blowout. Arkadelphia the pick. Number 9, Nashville is a home favorite over Ashdown. Now to the 8-4A, where 2nd-ranked Warren goes to number 8, Dewitt. It's the 4A game of the week. Hootens.com picking Warren over Dewitt. Barry will tell us why in a minute. Dumas at home is a favorite over Star City. Hamburg is the pick at home over Helena. And Crossit going to McGee is the favorite there. Okay, Barry, how about that Warren and DeWitt game?
Our game of the week in 4A is number 2 Warren at number 8 DeWitt. Warren has never lost a conference game to DeWitt. The Lumberjacks the past 2 weeks have survived some close ones, though. They beat Crossit by 7 points a couple of weeks ago. Last week, the Lumberjacks on homecoming led Dumas 8-0 in the third quarter. Now, they pulled away and won by 43 points and put up over 400 yards of offense. But it still wasn't the exact performance that Coach Bo Embry is looking for. But thankfully, he's got a good defense. They held Dumas to minus 6 yards rushing. Neo Harding, the senior end, had 3 sacks in that game. DeWitt is 7-0 for the first time in more than 30 years. Now, the quarterback got hurt last week, but sophomore Corey Graham, he can do it all. He can play quarterback, running back, put him wherever you need to. Down at Crossit a week ago, he ran 33 times for 250 yards. And, of course, our guy Justin Ross, he's turned into a do-it-all player, ran for 59 yards, had 41 yards receiving, 6 tackles, an interception, and he blocked a field goal. He's playing well on both sides of the ball, but you got to go with the Lumberjacks till somebody can beat them. And then, David, Crossit at McGee is going to be for a big-time playoff seeding game. Crossit's beaten McGee 10 of the past 17 times they played. And Eagle coach Vincent Newton says this is a must-win game for both programs. Crossit's lost back-to-back games to Warren and DeWitt. The offense really had no spark. They got to find a spark to get past a McGee team that's very balanced with senior quarterback Kai Bell. He's got a couple of sophomores, Roshan Brown and Amari Norman, who've played well at wingback and fullback.
So that takes care of 4A. We'll move to the lower classifications after this timeout.
All right, David, getting a little closer to kickoff. I'm Chad Hooten for America's Car-Mart, keeping you on the road. It's America's Car-Mart, and they will do all they can to keep you on the road. America's Car-Mart makes it easy to buy. They offer affordable, quality vehicles, low down payments, plus optional service contracts to offer a little peace of mind. And if you're credit challenged, America's Car-Mart is the place for you. Affordable used vehicles with low down payments, flexible payment plans. It's America's Car-Mart, keeping you on the road. And coming up next, it's more of the America's Car-Mart Football Report.
Not all college ends with a bachelor's degree. There are shorter-term programs that help students get to work in a profession they love. Best of all, Arkansas needs qualified workers in these high-demand fields: healthcare, industry manufacturing, and information technology. There are scholarships such as Arkansas Workforce Challenge and Our Future that will help pay for classes. Apply today at scholarships.adhe.edu.
Hey everyone, it's Tony Romo, and I'm here to remind you that it's grilling season. And how do you make those summer cookouts extraordinary? With beef. Whether you're slow roasting ribs or throwing a couple of hamburgers on the grill, some top sirloin kebabs, or, wait, what was I saying again? Oh, yeah. Set your grilling season on fire this year with beef. Beef, it's what's for dinner. For more ideas, visit beefitswhatsfordinner.com. Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
This ad is courtesy of Beef. It's whatsfordinner.com.
David Wallace back with you in the America's Car-Mart studios. We're heading to the fourth quarter of this week's show. Let's look at Class 3A now and run down the rankings on Hootens.com. It begins with number 1, Boonville, followed by second-ranked Prescott. Harmony Grove, Ouachita County is third. Charleston is only 3-3 on the year, but ranked fourth. Salem at number 5 and Hoxie at number 6. Both are unbeaten. Mansfield is 7th, followed by Walnut Ridge moving up 1 spot to number 8. Glen Rose up 2 to number 9 after beating Bismarck. And Newport moves up 2 spots into the top 10 at number 10. Did pretty good last week, if we don't mind saying so ourselves. 18 of 19 correct in these Hootens.com picks. Let's see how we do this time. In the 1-3A, up in northwest Arkansas, number 1 Boonville travels to number 7 Mansfield. Quality game here. Hootens.com going with Boonville, and I think Barry will have something to say about why that is in a moment. Number 4 Charleston is a road favorite at Hackett. Then you've got Lavaca traveling to Greenland. Lavaca favorite 3-2-1. Then you got Lavaca traveling to Greenland. Lavaca is favorite, and West Fork is a home pick against Cedarville. In the 2-3A, Hootens.com is going with number 5 Salem at Yellville Summit. Melbourne is a home favorite over Perryville. Whitman gets the nod at Atkins. Now to the 3-3A, number 6 Hoxie goes to Piggott. Hoxie at 6-0, Piggott at 0-7. Form should hold in this one. The Mustangs are the pick. Manila is a road favorite at Palestine Wheatley. All right, Barry, I think I know which game you're going to talk about.
Our game of the week in Class 3A, David, is number 1 Boonville at number 7 Mansfield. Boonville beat Greenland pretty big last week, 41-14. Ryland Ray, Dax Goff both played well. In fact, Goff has now rushed for more than 4,000 yards in his Boonville Bearcat career. But he's going to find running tough against this Mansfield defense. The Tigers held Charleston to 14 points last week and scoreless in the second half. Mansfield's got a great defense, but Boonville has enough offense to win this one.
Let's move on in Class 3A. Go to the 4-3A now, where number 9 Glen Rose travels to 1-5 Danville. This should be a blowout. The Beavers are favored. Bismarck is a road favorite at Magnet Cove in what could be a close game. Center Point at home is the pick over Jesseville, and Hootens.com is favoring Paris at home over Two Rivers. Now to the 5-3A, where Prescott goes out of conference and out of state to welcome Homer of Louisiana. Prescott is favored over Homer. Falk is a road favorite at Gurdon, and Hootens.com picks Smackover at Horatio. In the 6-3A, Fordyce at Windlass Risen. This, of course, a big rivalry game. Hootens.com likes the Redbugs of Fordyce, and Barton at home is a favorite over Drew Central. Barry, round out 3A for us.
A big one this week down in Cleveland County. It's Fordyce at Risen. Throw out the records. Hey, Risen wants you to. Right now the Wildcats are 0-6 and not playing very well at all. And Fordyce has beaten Risen 2 of the past 3 years. Right now, Fordyce coming off a victory over Drew Central 2 weeks ago. Britton Sledge and Keelan Ellison both played well in that game. 5 different players ran for touchdowns for the Redbugs in that game. And Fordyce's running attack will be too much for Risen.
We're moving on. Let's look at Class 2A now. The top 7 on Hootens.com remain the same in 2A. Mineral Springs is unbeaten and off this week after playing 7 straight games. Mineral Springs, the number 1 team. Bigelow stays unbeaten at number 2 after beating Hector. Carlisle is 3rd. Then you have Desark at 4. Hazen at 5. EPC is 6. Murfreesboro is 6-0 and headed for a Week 10 showdown against Mineral Springs. The Rattlers check in at number 7. Conway Christian is up 1 to number 8. Mark Tree down 1 to number 9 after losing to Desark. And England rounding out the top 10. Another classification where we did pretty good. 12 of 13 correct last week. In the 2A for this week, in the 1-2A, number 2 Bigelow, a big home favorite over Magazine. Number 9 Conway Christian at home, a favorite over Johnson County Westside. To the 2-2A, Hootens.com likes 4th-ranked Desark over Clarendon. That game at Desark. Number 6 East Poinsett County at home, a favorite over Earl. Hootens.com likes 9th-ranked Mark Tree at McCrory. Cross County, the favorite at Mariana. To the 3-2A, number 7 Murfreesboro is favorite at Mount Ida. Hootens.com is picking Derricks at home over Foreman and Poen at home over Lafayette County. In the 4-2A, here are your favorites. Number 3 Carlisle at Hampton. Number 10 England at home over Episcopal. And Bearden at home over Baptist Prep.
All right, David, getting me ready for some football. I'm Chad Hooten of Hooten's Arkansas Football for America's Car-Mart. Did you know, just like this America's Car-Mart football report is on more than 20 stations around the state, Car-Mart serves over 20 communities in Arkansas. They're a different kind of car dealership. Their commitment to service and excellence is second to none. And when you buy from Car-Mart, they do everything they can to get you into a quality used vehicle and keep you on the road until payoff. They offer shorter contracts, lower interest rates, and low down payments, a flexible payment plan.
It's time now for Yellow Jacket football. The Yellow Jackets are looking for a great season as Coach Chris DeFran returns as one of the most winning coaches in Arkansas and will lead a good Yellow Jacket football squad into action. Tonight's game is brought to you by these fine sponsors: First Security Bank, Justin's Collision Repair and Towing, Joe Lee Chevrolet, The River Company Insurance Company, First Arkansas Bank and Trust, Blagg Law Firm, Davis Cash Lumber, Clay Maxey Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Ozark Health Medical Center, by Goods Cash Saver, by Petit Jean Fiber, and by Conway Regional Medical Center, and by all the fine Yellow Jacket boosters. Tonight's live video stream on YouTube and Facebook brought to you by Petit Jean Fiber and by First Arkansas Bank and Trust. And the player of the game each week brought to you by First Arkansas Bank and Trust in Clinton. Now, let's join our announcers for tonight's game. KHPQ Sports Director Jeff Hall and producer-announcer Mike Hawley. Get ready for tonight's Yellow Jacket football action on KHPQ.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jeff Hall. Mike Hawley joins me, and we are live on the campus of Central Arkansas Christian. The Mustangs, they call themselves, here in North Little Rock, just off Interstate 430, just short of the Arkansas River. A trip we've made on various occasions through the years. This year it looks just a little bit different. They've got a remodel around the stadium. We are in a new press box. They've got a new entryway. They've got a video scoreboard that hopefully you'll see on the KHPQ Sports YouTube channel or the KHPQ Facebook page. Matter of fact, we are a little bit separated tonight. The film crew is up on top of the press box. I did look like I'm not sure if they're having some internet problems or not. I may have to check on that looking at the Now I'm connected, or they are. So hopefully you can tune us in and watch the broadcast, as we're about 10 minutes or so away, maybe make that 12 or 13. And certainly glad to be here tonight. Overcast, a little bit cloudy, not like it has been the last couple of days. I thought there was a forecast of some wind tonight, which we anticipated could disrupt the game, at least disrupt the passing game a bit for the Mustangs. But there's not really any wind at this time here in North Little Rock. So teams are about to make their way out of the locker room, out onto the field. So certainly glad to have you with us tonight in this conference matchup. Clinton versus Central Arkansas Christian. One of the games to watch around the state this week, not only in Class 4A, but all of Arkansas high school football. And some other folks are thinking that as well. I know you don't need to turn your radio dial, but just across the way from us, this is the 103.7 The Buzz game of the week. They've got their live broadcast crew here tonight at Mustang Mountain as well, and they'll be broadcasting that with their signal all around Central Arkansas and the state. I think Channel 7 KTV is here. They'll sure shoot some video, some crew do some reporting on this after the game. And you know, oftentimes when we do play in Little Rock, those Little Rock stations, being close for them, they do make it out. So Channel 7, there might be some others not. Who knows? 16, Channel 11, KARK, KLRT. Tune in after this one tonight. Hopefully you'll see some good video highlights of a good football game tonight, with the Mustangs defeating Pottsville. Only one defeat in the conference race. They're sitting at the top. Clinton with 2 losses, looking up at that, hoping to get a win tonight and keep themselves in the race for a conference championship and postseason play. So glad you could be with us however you made it. Again, if you're on the live stream, be ready for that. If not, we're KHPQ 92.1 FM all over North Central Arkansas. Matter of fact, anytime Mike Harley and I are driving down through Little Rock, North Little Rock, we've picked up the broadcast here around the 430 interchange. And so maybe folks driving their way, if they're not here yet, they may be listening to us. Glad you could be there. On the internet at www.khpq.com, anywhere around the world. And also on your mobile devices, phones or tablets, you can download the Hot Country KHPQ app and listen to all of KHPQ's streaming, and or the TuneIn Radio app. If you already got that on your phone, you can pick it up as well. So however you join us, we're glad to have you. Hopefully settle in for the next 2.5, maybe 3 hours. Well, that game last week, the clock didn't tick off the final seconds until 10 o'clock that night. It was a long one in that broadcast, and we'll see what happens tonight. To tell you what we think might happen tonight, let's bring Mike Holly in to get you set for the kickoff.
Yeah, good football weather again this week for Yellow Jacket football. Took a while to get here, but it's finally settled in. Temperatures in the 60s before this one's over down into the 50s. And Yellow Jackets coming off a loss to Bauxite last week. Need a win this week. Yellow Jackets 4-2 on the season, 2-2 in conference play. They're ranked number 22 in the state of Arkansas this week by Hooten's Arkansas football. Central Arkansas Christian comes in with a record of 6 wins, 1 loss. They've had back-to-back 2-8 seasons, so quite a turnaround this year for the Central Arkansas Christian Mustangs. They're ranked number 10 in the state. They've slowly moved their way up in the Hooten's poll, finally reaching the top 10 the last couple of weeks. Christy Fran, head coach for the Yellow Jackets, 144 wins, 106 losses in his 23rd season as head coach of the Yellow Jackets, the winningest coach in Clinton football history. And first-year coach Ryan Howard for Central Arkansas Christian. The last 2 years, he was the offensive analyst at the University of Missouri. He's also played quarterback in high school and was part of the staff at UCA. So he is an offensive-minded coach. He's brought the spread offense to a different level here this year at CAC, and a program that has a lot of tradition with a state title back in 2004, but have fallen on hard times recently, had made the playoffs since 2020, haven't won a conference title since 2015. Their 2 losses this year, or their loss this year, was 43-42 to Harmony Grove. Harmony Grove probably had their best night of the year, and best night in several years, probably of throwing the football. They run that dead tee. Quarterback threw for 175 yards that night, and they beat CAC by a point. But they have a big win over Pottsville. They knocked Pottsville out of the unbeaten ranks a couple of weeks ago with a 44-43 win at Pottsville. They had a goal line stand with about a minute to go as Pottsville went for 2 and a chance to win. Then CAC fumbled the football. Pottsville recovered and had one more chance in the final 30 seconds, and CAC kept them out of the end zone to win 44-43. They beat Bauxite earlier this year 50-45. Bauxite missed 5 extra points in that one. That was the difference in the ball game. CAC comes in averaging 45 points a game, giving up 30 points a game. Last year they averaged 25 points a game and gave up 37, so you can see that they have improved those numbers from last year. The Yellow Jackets averaging 40 points a ball game, giving up 26 on the season. Last week, Jackets lose 55-32 at Bauxite. The Jackets have lost 2 of their past 3. Senior Zane Widner had a huge game, 15 carries, 102 yards on the ground, and 2 touchdowns. He caught 3 passes for 55 yards. Dawson Burgess had 7 catches to lead the receivers, had 90 yards. And sophomore Zach Hunt-Gonzalez had his breakout game as a fullback. He had 30 carries for 180 yards and a touchdown. And Zach was a handful last week at Bauxite. As I said earlier, CAC last week beat Pottsville 44-43. All 5 of CAC's conference game has been decided by 16 points or less, including that game last week. Mustangs put up 430 yards on the ground, and the defense got 2 stops in the final minute to preserve the victory. Junior quarterback Grayson Wilson, we'll talk about him tonight. He's an Arkansas Razorback commit. Last week he was 16 of 26 for 245 yards and 4 touchdowns passing. He also ran the ball 6 times for 52 yards and scored 2 touchdowns. He is definitely a dual threat. And they also have a running back, a junior, Renalson Sullivan, 23 carries last week, 135 yards. So you can't just key on Wilson. Last season, if you were at Jim Thomason Field, you probably saw history. Clinton won 63-45 over CAC in a shootout. The teams combined for 108 points, which we think is a Jim Tummelson Field record. It was 34-31 at the half. CAC scored on 5 of their first 7 possessions. Clinton scored on 5 of their first 6 in the first half. The Jackets trailed 31-20 at one point, but scored 14 points in the final minute of the first half. One on a touchdown by Zane Widner, and the second one after an interception by Landon Rose. Landon carried it in the final 10 seconds of the first half, and the Yellow Jackets led 34-31 at the half. Clinton would eventually take a 41-31 lead in the third quarter before CAC came back again and took a 45-41 lead with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. But touchdowns by Zane Widner and Joey Hicks, offensive lineman, his only touchdown of his career, falls on a fumble in the end zone after CAC had cut it to 45-41. And the Yellow Jackets would never trail as they went on to a 63-45 win. The Jackets held CAC scoreless over the final 18 minutes of that ball game. If you remember, Zane Widner, great on the ground, also great at middle linebacker as he sacked Grayson Wilson several times in that second half. Also, it was 1 year ago that Zane Widner scored 6 touchdowns to tie a school record, 5 on the ground, 1 through the air. He ran for 187 yards on only 11 carries. He also caught 3 passes for 55 yards. He had 5 tackles. And also Bryson Venable had a good night. He had 15 carries, 115 yards. In fact, Bryson had 7 yards per carry in last year's ball game. In the series, Clinton leads the all-time series 5 wins to 2. They lead at Jim Tummelson Field 3 wins to 1. And here at Mustang Mountain, Clinton has won 2 and lost 1. The Jackets won at Mustang Mountain back in 2021, the last time we were here, by a score of 50-20. And if you remember 2018, the Yellow Jackets won 48-28 here, and Ethan Drake had a phenomenal night of over 260 yards, had 200 yards, I believe, in the first half of that ball game. So the Yellow Jackets have had success against CAC, and they've had success here at Mustang Mountain. They lead the all-time series 5 wins to 2, and that's going to get us close to kickoff. You look at the standings going into tonight, and we'll try to pass the scores on to you. CAC and Pottsville tied at the top, 4-1. Bauxite, Clinton, Lamar, and Mayflower, 4 teams tied for second with 2 conference losses. Harmony Grove 2-3, Hall 1-3, and Dover bringing up the rear at 0-4. So there are still mathematically 2, 4, 6, 7 teams for 5 spots. So the next 3 weeks are crucial for the Yellow Jackets. They've got to pick up a win somewhere in these next 3 weeks. Hopefully they pick up 3 wins, and that'll take all the pressure off. But big game tonight starting with CAC. Next week we come home to play Pottsville for homecoming, and then we travel to Lamar. So 3 big games coming up as the captains meet at midfield.
You know, I've been telling people beginning last week when we were getting ready to head to Bauxite, it's a good conference. We got 6 teams probably playing for 5 playoff spots. I was telling folks we could win the next 4, we could lose the next 4, and that's no slide on Clinton or anybody else, just good teams. And so we're going to make it fun for the broadcast, makes it fun for anticipation with folks back home. Hopefully it's enjoyable for the coaching staff. Head coach Chris Dufresne, Joe Hudson, Jordan Benson, and Jesse Wilson, as they've been able to prepare and scheme a little bit for things this week. I don't know if did you mention this on when you were talking there. I was visiting with Coach Matthew Post. He's going to be doing statistics with us tonight here in the booth with us, and he was watching a little pregame before this one. He was talking about Central Arkansas Christian, about the quarterback there, and so he was standing on the goal line and he was throwing it to the opposing 30. That's 70 yards in the air, so that is something for this coaching staff at Clinton to be able to prepare and scheme for. And maybe they might be tough to stop passing. Hopefully we're going to be tough to stop running.
Clinton won the toss, selected to receive. I think the strategy, we'd love to go out there and have about an 8 or 9 minute drive and keep this high-potent CAC offense off the field. We see it every time we play CAC. They always have a great offense, but usually the Yellow Jackets can eventually wear them down by running the football. We have seen some years where CAC is good in the first quarter, rested, and then they kind of fade in the second quarter and the fourth quarter. So, but they got a good junior class that we saw 2 years ago in junior high. And, of course, Grayson Wilson, the quarterback's a junior. And so Jackets with probably some injuries again this week. Cash Carpenter out. Not sure about Jay English. He's suited up. We'll see as the game goes on if he gets in there. And so Jackets a little bit banged up on the offensive line. But if you come into tonight, what you would, I know what the strategy is. Run the football. Try to take time off the clock. Keep CAC off the field. Try to pick up a couple stops. Last year the Yellow Jackets got an interception from Landon Rose before the half. And then in the second half, they brought the defense, the linebacker, the blitz is coming, and they got to Wilson several times in that second half last year. And, in fact, CAC did not score in the final quarter and a half of that ball game. And so it was a shootout, 108 points combined between these two teams. Could might see that again tonight. Last week when they played Pottsville, the quarterback, for example, for Pottsville ran for 200 yards himself. So you can run against CAC. Got to eliminate the turnovers. The last couple of weeks, like last week, we're trading touchdowns, and we're driving in for another touchdown, and we fumble the ball at the 10-yard line. We got to finish drives with points. Can't turn the ball over. No free possessions for CAC. They are too good on offense to give them any extra possessions. If you have a night like Mayflower where we gave them 3 extra possessions, it'll just kill you against CAC.
Well, the teams have made it to the sideline. Last-minute conversation with the coaching staff. Kicking team's ready to take the field. The receiving team as well. So let's go ahead and keep it right here. Stay with us. Kelsey Robinson is in the studio tonight for us in downtown Clinton for the broadcast, and we are ready. Again, glad to be with us on the air, on the video stream. And
now the 2-8, back-to-back 2-8 seasons for CAC. Not a good year last year, but Clinton did score the most points against CAC all season last year, and they scored those 63.
And back for Clinton to return will be Caleb McCarver deep, as well as Zane Widner. McCarver back just inside the 10-yard line. And the kick is going to hit about the 12, get by him near the end zone. He's going to have to pick it up on the return. Mustangs in front of him, middle of the field, straight up the field. Does a good job biting through some would-be tacklers. He'll get it across the 15, maybe the 17-yard line. So as that ball got back to about the 2. So good job by McCarver to get the Yellow Jackets out of a hole there. And sophomore Brody Dufran will lead the Yellow Jacket offense out on the field. He'll be behind big sophomore center Creed Brown, also on that offensive line. Alec Huey and Joey Hicks is going to start tonight on the offensive line, maybe on the left side as well. And behind Dufran, look for Dufran in the slot. Double check our numbers here. Bryson Littell.
You'll see a little new lineup in the backfield. We don't see it here, but tonight, watching practice this week, they got a few new wrinkles in for CAC.
There's the snap, the handoff, right to left, turns it up inside, across the 25, 30, the 40. Now it's a race, the 50, the 40. They won't catch him. Zane Widner on the opening play from scrimmage. Touchdown, 83 yards. The sensational senior for the Yellow Jackets.
Hey, nothing fancy there, just off left tackle. The little trap play to the left. Might have been touched the line of scrimmage. That was it. And then he ran away from the secondary. And we started some games the last few years, with a long touchdown pass or a trick play on the first play of the game. That time, just 83 yards for a touchdown, and the freshman on for the extra point.
And Derek Infante, the snap, the hold, the kick, it's up. And no good. Going to miss the extra point attempt. That'll leave the Yellow Jackets 6, Central Arkansas Christian 0, opening minute of play. A break. Stay with us. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store, is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. FL Davis Cash Lumber can help with your electrical, plumbing, paint, tools, hardware, and flooring needs. They're a full-service hardware store and lumber yard. FL Davis can provide you with everything you need for your residential or commercial projects. The knowledgeable staff is always on hand to answer your questions. Visit FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store. Same place, now Ace. The Black Law Firm is a proud supporter of Clinton High School Yellow Jacket Sports. When you need an attorney, call the Black Law Firm. Whether it's an injury accident, criminal defense, DWI, family dispute, Ralph Blagg believes in equal justice for all. Now located in the shopping center at 244 Highway 65 South or on the web at blaglaw.com. The Blagg Law Firm, a proud supporter of Clinton Yellow Jacket sports.
Wow, what a way to start the game. The Jackets jump in the lead, only 24 seconds off the clock, and they quiet a big crowd here at CAC.
And short kick is going to go out of bounds at about the 30. And if the Mustangs elect to take it there, +5 on the penalty for kicking the ball out of bounds untouched. Tonight we're on a grass surface. You know, it's the last few weeks we've seen a lot of onside kicks by both teams. Sometimes it's a little bit different if you're on turf as opposed to grass, but grass field tonight for the Mustangs. And they will take the field for their first offensive possession.
I think that's touchdown number 18 for Widner. Had 3 last week against Bauxite. That's touchdown number 19, counting the one tonight. So Grayson Wilson, the quarterback, University of Arkansas commit. Plays football, basketball, baseball. Plays center on the basketball team. Outstanding pitcher in baseball. 6'3".
Maybach, I don't know, trivia question. Have we ever played back-to-back games in a football season where each team had a Razorback commit? I'm not sure about that. We've had
He also has a talented group of receivers that we saw a couple years ago in junior high. They're really up-tempo. There's spread teams and there's up-tempo spread teams, and CAC will race back to the line of scrimmage after each play. Not sure what the holdup is. You see the officials are. I think the chains are damaged on the far side. I'd give Phillip Jones on that chain gang crew to fix them. Coach Post, where's Phillip Jones? Fix those chains over there.
Hey, we were on a jog last night.
Well, I know, and I know my colleague rides the equipment truck down with Phillip Jones. They bring all the football gear. They bring the golf cart. They bring everything with it. I don't know if that's something you pack, though. You don't pack the home team first down markers, do you, for such a situation as this?
The backup markers. Yeah, maybe that'll throw Wilson off his routine there. He's having to stand up there for a long time, kind of like a free throw shooter, having to sit there and wait. Chance to shoot free throws. The ice in him here. We talked about those other games around the conference tonight. Big game, Lamar's at Pottsville, Dover at Mayflower, and Harmony Grove and Little Rock Hall played tonight. So that biggest game is probably Lamar and Pottsville. Unless Coach Post's Mayflower Eagles are shocked tonight by the Dover Pirates. We talked about Grayson, 6'3", 195. Last year he threw 147 for 251 for 1,778 yards. He comes in tonight with 1,819. He's already exceeded last year's total. This is game number 7 for, that's game number 8 for CAC. He's already passed last year's full season total. And just an average night tonight for him. He'll go over 2,000 yards passing now. He's sitting at 1,819. Looks like the marker at the 45-yard line is upright. And we are ready for football. The running back is Renalson Sullivan lined up behind Wilson. And they'll go without a tight end a lot of times. That's why the Yellow Jackets blitzed last year. There's no extra protection, really. And they're going to go with 4 wideouts and a running back.
And we'll see now.
Did you catch that? Something about keeping something on the field.
We do.
This is the snap clock or the...
And
the
official
clock has
says
11:36
start
on
the
it.
play clock. Here we go. The snap. Wilson in the shotgun pass deep down the field. One-on-one defensive pass interference on the Yellow Jackets up at the 45. And that should result, in a 15?
I think that's something they talked about in practice this week. If you're going to give up a deep ball, go ahead and get pass interference. Pass interference in high school and college is only a 15-yard penalty. That would have been, if the NFL rule had been down here near the 30-yard line. Instead, it'll just move from the 35 up to the 50.
And if you're watching, I think that's what the players on the field thought they were running down to, about the 40 or 35 there. But it's back at the 50. Here we go. First down. Listen to passing. Same play. Deep down the field. Right sideline. Caught it. 10-5. Touchdown, Mustangs. Well, how about that? Clinton scores in one play. It takes the Mustangs 2 after the penalty, but we are tied at 6. We're less than a minute into the ballgame. 11:23 in the opening quarter here from Central Arkansas Christian.
Tyler Blakely on the catch, 50 yards. If you notice, the Yellow Jackets decided to go without safeties. They're going to try to go get the quarterback. Didn't get there in time. It was single coverage on all those receivers. And a perfect throw on kind of a little post route there, and they're going to go for 2.
From the 3. It'll be the shotgun snap. Fake it. Will it? Wilson's going to keep it himself. He gets around the end untouched into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is successful. The Mustangs take their first lead of the ballgame, 8-6. 11:23 remaining in the opening quarter. When we return, you're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Wherever the river flows and however the game goes. The River Company is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. Just like in sports, you want someone who has your back. The professional team at the River Company Insurance does just that. They'll work hard to find you the most coverage at the best possible price. Whether it's business, farm, ranch, personal, or automotive, the team at the River Company will get you exactly what you need. Sports is a team effort, so come join the team at the River, formerly S&P Insurance.
Well, be sure you don't blink. You may miss something here. 2 touchdowns in 37 seconds. Still 11:23 left in the first quarter. It's CAC 8, Clinton 7. Last year, these two teams combined for 108 points, and they're on their way again.
Mustangs will boot it down the field from the 40, fielded at the 15. That's Widner with it up to the 25, near the 30. And he'll be tackled at the 33-yard line. The offense will have it there for their second offensive possession of the ball game. Again, it was Widner. And that may have been just a little bit different look for the Yellow Jackets. I think Widner, I don't think it was in the slot on that 83-yard touchdown. Was he in the?
Well, they're going to.
Just to the right of the fullback?
Yeah,
the backfield?
It was more of a wing tee type set. They're going to run what you would call the dead tee or the full house backfield before the night's over with all 3 running backs. And there it is now, side by side. That's kind of the look that Pottsville gave CAC.
You watched on the live stream, inside handoff to the fullback. A yard or 2 up to the 35, so not much there. But so Clinton comes out again with Widner, a guy who's got his 19th touchdown tonight. We're going to go to our strength, run it right through you for the touchdown. CAC, we're going to go to our strength. We're going to just throw it down the field twice in a row, let our receiver run into it. So both teams kind of taking their best shot. No surprises on how they score. And we'll see how they do here. It's going to be second down and about 7 for the Yellow Jackets in motion out of the slot, but it's the fullback handoff inside across the 40, maybe the 41, a pickup of about 5 on the carry. Going to set up 3rd and short, 3rd and 3 for the Yellow Jackets.
That's a good sign. The Yellow Jackets, of course, got the big run on the first play of the game, but also CAC loading the box, and the Yellow Jackets still able to get that fullback blast, basically almost 8 yards on 2 carries, which is a good sign.
He was Zach Gonzalez, was our first Arkansas Bank and Trust player of the game last week. Coming out of that fullback spot, had a big night. And
30 carries, 180 yards for the sophomore last week.
Back under center. Now the traditional wing tee set. Widner's in the slot. He goes in motion, fake the pitch. Give it instead to Rylan Jones, but good defense. They're going to get low. A couple of Mustangs there are going to take him down maybe at the 42. A 1-yard pickup. It's going to set up, 4th and about a yard. 4th and 2 for the Yellow Jackets. They're on their own side of the 50 at just short of their own 42.
Yeah, may have lost about a half a yard there. Good play design, though. They've seen that toss sweep to Zane Widner all year on film, so they faked that, came back the other way with the sophomore Rylan Jones.
And a quick snap. They give it. Looks to be a first down. Zach Gonzalez to the 45. That's a Petty Jean Fiber first down for the Yellow Jackets. I wonder, thinking about this game tonight, I wonder if you're going to see teams go for it on 4th and 1 because maybe you got to hold serve against these teams. You think the Mustangs are going to score, So Clinton's going to think, we got to score, and I don't know if you want to punt it away. And
you got to keep answering, and if you get a first down, you're going to probably take another at least 3 minutes off the clock. But, got to drive the football, and the Jackets have got to end up with points at the other end.
Near hash, inside handoff. This time Bryson Venable in at the fullback spot, but he'll be bent at the line by a couple of Mustangs. No gain on that play. Still at the 45. We see Venable and Hunt Gonzalez kind of rotate in and out at times at that fullback spot. Get some fresh legs. Stay strong as the game goes on.
Yeah, Alicuie was 8 yards down the field. He pancaked the kid in the secondary 8 yards down the field. The left tackle, sophomore Alicuie.
He's kind of head and shoulders above some of his teammate there. You'll see big number 72 if you're watching on the live stream, anchoring the left side of that line for the Yellow Jackets. Littell gets it, starts right, turns it inside. He's going to run into 3 or 4 purple jerseys at the 45, so no gain on that play. Going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 45-yard line.
We see Joey Hicks in that left guard spot, usually played by Jay English. Jay not in there tonight. He is dressed out. Cash Carpenter is out, the right tackle. Now, big 3rd down and 10 situation for the Yellow Jackets. Looks like CAC still crowding that box. Maybe some room for the passing game here.
Safeties are drop back. Certainly they had 11 within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. Shotgun snap, quick pass, caught by Burgess. 45, makes a move, 50, up. Knees touch it about the Mustang 46. He's forward to the 45. Where's the spot? The sideline official is right at the 45. And let's see, they're going to signal a first down. He's eyeballing it, looking across the field. Hey, it's a Petit Jean Fiber. First down at the Mustang 45.
That's been a good play all year, that tunnel screen. When Dawson catches it with a pass in front of him, that pass was thrown perfectly by Brody. He was able to catch it in stride, and he is so fast and strong, and he got you 10 yards, just what they needed.
Hunt Gonzalez, fullback, handoff. He'll get 2, maybe 3. Looks to be at about the 42.5-yard line of the Mustangs.
Yeah, those fullback dives, that keeps the defense pinned down and honest. They got to respect that. You may now see maybe the Yellow Jackets get to the outside some.
Ball stayed here on the left hash. That's the visiting side. We're seated above here on the home side of Central Arkansas Christian. We're close to the play thus far tonight. Nothing to the wide side of the field yet. Now the officials are going to stop play for a moment with an official timeout to talk it over. 7:05 in the first quarter. It's Central Arkansas Christian 8, the Yellow Jackets 6, and maybe an equipment or blood or something. Zach Hunt Gonzalez, we're going to send him to the sideline. Bryson Venable back in the ballgame.
He's got a pad dangling on his right elbow. I think the CAC coach is the one that pointed that out. The officials were not really going to do anything until then, so they're going to have to get that pad taped back on. And Bryson Venable now in the dead tee offense.
Back under center. The give is to Widner. Starts up through the pack. He'll get it across the 40 up to the 37-yard line. Pickup of 6 on the carry. Going to set Clinton up for a 3rd down and about 3 yards to go.
Nobody's seen that formation all year by Clinton. The 3 running backs are lined up beside each other. It's not a wishbone. Two running backs are not behind one. They're all lined up together. That allows 1 or 2 of those extra running backs to serve as an extra blocker. That's the offense that Harmony Grove runs.
Liam Hudson in, split wide left, quick snap to give, but it's a running play. Hit at the 35, maybe gets to the 34. And let's see, they get the mark. Central Arkansas Christian think there's a fumble. I don't see a signal from the official yet as they're trying to unravel the players near the 35-yard line. Still no signal. That's usually a good thing for the offense. I think it's going to stay with the Yellow Jackets. Bryson Venable was on the carry, and the official with the spot is going to put it down the nose of the football at the 35. Boy, it's, if not a first down, it's close. They're not signaling a first down. If you look to the far sideline, that's the nose of the football is right there, 4th down and inches.
Let's see if we follow Creed Brown across the line here.
That's big number 51, the sophomore center for the Yellow Jackets. Dufresne under center. Dufresne keeps it. He got across the 35-yard line. That should be good for a Petit Jean Fiber first down. They'll push him back in the pile, but the play should have been blown dead. I see the sideline official at about the 34.5. Petit Jean Fiber, first down.
Yeah, good job by Brody, too. He kind of knew the gap to get into, and immediately got his helmet and his shoulders into that gap, which got him across the line. And another first down for the Yellow Jackets. This drive started back at the 34-yard line.
It's taken about
two fourth-down conversions.
6.5 minutes off the clock thus far.
Yep, 2 fourth-down conversions and a 3rd and 10 so far converted on this drive.
A little bit of a shift. Burgess comes in back to the tight end. It's Eli Henson. He'll split wide right. Widner gets it, starts to the right, follows his block, gets to the sideline. Tackled at the 20-yard line. Petit Jean Fiber first down. Zane had some good blocking there. Cut off the inside, let him get to the sideline. And Clinton at just near the 20.
Clock stops as they move the chains. First time the Yellow Jackets able to get around the corner. All that pounding in between the tackles. Then you set up those runs to the outside. Rylan Jones checks in. Brayson Littell checks out.
Rylan returning from injury. Good to see him.
3 sophomores in the backfield for the Yellow Jackets.
The give is to Jones. He's going to start right. They'll turn him back inside at the end. Good containment by the Mustang defensive line ends. They'll take Rylan down at the 21. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10.
Larry Swan over on that right side now playing for Cash Carpenter. Jackets are a little bit smaller now at the left guard and the right guard, with English and Carpenter out.
Under center, the give, right side. Hunt Gonzalez looks to be across the 20. Depends on where his knees go down. Pickup of about 1, maybe 2 on the carry. It'll be 3rd down and 9 for Clinton. Going to be just inside the Mustang 20-yard line.
Jackets converted to the 3rd and 10 on that Dawson Burgess pass earlier. Burgess brings the play in. 4 down territory. Got 2 plays, trying to get it close here.
Dawson's got good height, as well as the Mustang defensive back there on the corner. Those guys match up pretty well. And it looks like head coach Chris Dufresne is going to take a timeout. Quick break. Stay with us. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
Steve Good at Goods Cash Savers says you can learn a lot about life by playing sports. You may never be the biggest or the fastest, but you can always try to be the very best and give 100%. And that's what they do every day at Goods Cash Saver. Even though they don't have the biggest building, they try to have every item that you might need in groceries. They also overachieve every day in their meat department. So when you're looking for a place to shop, give Goods Cash Saver a try. A supermarket that cares about you and your community and says, go Yellow Jackets. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by these fine Yellow Jacket boosters, by Clinton Stockyard, by the Pottery Shop, by Dr. Kyle Hensley and his staff, by Main Street Florist, by Clinton Real Estate, by Johnny's Automotive, by American Home Pharmacy, by TLC Bookkeeping, and by Regions Bank. These fine boosters help bring you tonight's coverage.
Off is the wider, right to left. They'll go low, hitting below the knees. They'll drop Zane at the 16-yard line. And it's a pickup of 5 on the carry. Bring up 4th down, 4th and a long 6 for the Yellow Jackets. The Mustang, 17-yard line.
Looked like he might have had something there when he cut back, but a good tackle by the CAC linebacker coming in from the side. Give CAC credit on that one. Looked like Widner was going to maybe make the cut and make something big, and now it's going to be 4th down and 6. This will be the 3rd 4th down attempt on this drive.
Dufresne under center, fakes the handoff, drops back, wants to pass down the middle. He's got a receiver in the end zone. Touchdown! Zane Winder on the catch, 17 yards. The pass by Dufresne. Clinton 12, Central Arkansas Christian.
Touchdown number 20 for Widner. A little skinny post. He lined up in the wing spot, went straight down the field, cut to the left. They also had Colton Warren in the left corner trying to drag that safety over into the corner, and Widner was all alone as the linebacker failed to pick him up. And the Yellow Jackets convert 3 4th down attempts on that drive and 2 3rd down attempts. The Jackets drove 66 yards for the touchdown and took, almost 8 minutes off the clock.
We couldn't draw it up any better. Now Clinton's going to go for 2. Missed on that first opportunity for an extra point. Snap, shotgun. Dufresne rolls to his right. Receivers in the end zone. Off the hands. Almost a second attempt there in the end zone. Off 2 hands for the Yellow Jackets. It's incomplete. The 2-point conversion fails, but 2:58 remaining in the first. Clinton 12, CAC 8. Stay with us. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Adventure awaits, and with the all-new lineup of Chevrolets, those adventures can become reality. Joe Lee Chevrolet has the best lineup of cars, SUVs, and trucks ever. Why go from A to B when imagination can take you everywhere? And remember, when you need service work, Joe Lee's service department can keep your Chevrolet running like new. Make your best deal today at Joe Lee Chevrolet in Clinton. Find new roads in your new Chevy vehicle.
Onside kick by the Jackets. There's a scramble for it at the 47. And it looks like CAC is going to come up with it. That ball kicked off a CAC player at the 50. Then there was a mad scramble for the football. The Jackets can't come up with it. But they do have the lead on the Brody Dufresne 16-yard touchdown pass to Zane Widner. And the Jackets now lead 12-8 with 2:52 still left here in the first quarter of play. Wilson and CAC had the ball for 2 plays so far in the ball game. The first was a pass interference, and the second was a 50-yard touchdown pass. And they'll set up now at their own 47-yard line. Handoff, Sullivan straight ahead. He might get up near the 50 and have about a 3-yard gain. That's Renalson Sullivan. Quickly to the line of scrimmage, up tempo. Handoff straight ahead. Sullivan going to get down near the 45-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd down and 2. And make it 3rd down and 3. They're going to mark the ball at the 46, and CAC is right back on top of the football. Snap. Wilson. Handoff. Sullivan again. He's going to be short of the first down by a yard, I believe. And that's going to bring up 4th down and a yard. 3 straight handoffs to Sullivan. And it's going to be 4th down, right back up on top of the football. Wilson keeps it. And, he's almost pulled down, breaks away, and gets a 1st down. And there's a flag coming in. Wow, Zane Widner had him in the backfield, had one arm on his shoulder pad, almost got him to the ground. And he broke away and got the 1st down, but a flag came flying in at the 40. Let's see what the call is. The officials are talking it over. And CAC is backing up. Oh, Widner was so close for the sack. Widner got him about 3 times last year at Clinton. And it is a holding penalty against CAC. Back it up. And that's going to make it 4th down and probably less than 10 when they finish the mark. The holding was in the secondary. And they'll mark the ball at the Clinton 49. And that'll make it 4th down and 6 here at midfield.
And the teams, they don't huddle up. They look to the sideline for the play call to be signaled in.
Here's a chance for Clinton to get off the field. It's 4th and 6. Widner so close there to get him on the ground.
We talked earlier about how both teams, they probably don't want to give up a possession either by punt or a turnover on downs. They're going to go for it on 4th down tonight. So can Clinton kind of break serve here and get the ball?
We talked about big 6'3", 195. So you got to get both arms to get him on the ground.
And just an update, I know our good friend Jason Lynch, he's watching back home tonight. I saw Jason earlier this week. He's going to be out, hopefully back to Yellow Jacket Jim Tomlinson Field next week for homecoming, and look forward to him. But he's watching tonight, so the live stream's skipping a little bit, lagging tonight. We did get a message from the radio station as well. They're having some problems. We're trying to track down and see if we can get connected to Central Arkansas Christian to their internet system here and do some Wi-Fi instead of relying on the cell phone tower. So in the works on that. Stay with us if you're trying to watch on the live stream, having problems tonight on the KHPQ Sports YouTube channel or the KHPQ Facebook page. Should be good here on the radio and the audio broadcast, just that video stream.
This is some trouble. You always have a large crowd when you come to CAC, even larger this year since they're having their best season in years. And on top of that, it's Little Cheerleader Night. Every mom, dad, and grandparent is here to watch the Little Cheerleaders. And so and of course, Clinton has filled up their side completely on the far side. So there's a lot of usage of a wireless signal Verizon, AT&T, and so when you're at the mercy of what's in the air. When you get a large crowd like this together, you have live stream problems. And not sure, I don't know if Clinton wanted an explanation, something again with the down markers.
Does that result in a first down for the Mustangs?
No, it can't be. They said they're still moving the markers. It should be at least 4th down and 6. I think what happened was the chain gang thought it was a first down and took off, and now they can't recreate where the ball was. The chain gang, as me and Coach Post know, you got to stay still until the referee waves you on. And now they're going to the stick's worth the 50. And now the stick's at the 43, making the first down at the 33. I think they just lost count of where the yard marker was. This drive started at the 47.
I think
now it's going to be 4th down and 16 almost.
And
no,
we'll see.
I think the Yellow Jackets are catching a break on this one. Here we go, a chance to get off the field. Let's see what happens.
In motion, out to the right side, 2 receivers there. Wilson looking to pass. He's going to throw it deep down the right side. Single coverage, trying to catch up with it. Caught at the 15. Touchdown, Central Arkansas Christian. Mustangs 14, Clinton 12. Conversion attempt to come.
Well, I really thought the Yellow Jackets at the last second, Joshua Fultz might be able to knock that one away. He made a headlong dive. Looked like he was almost going to get his hand on it, but couldn't do it. Yellow Jackets once again went after the quarterback. Couldn't get to him in time. And a touchdown for Richie Hudson of 49 yards.
2-point conversion attempt. Fake the inside handoff. Swing it out, throw it on the left. Dive to the end zone, and he's in. The 2-point conversion is good. So the Mustangs with their second touchdown. Central Arkansas Christian 16, Clinton 12. A break. You're listening to KHPQ and Clinton High School Sports.
Ozark Health is a wonderful diamond in the rough, I call it.
Living in a rural community, having access to healthcare is critical. It has been a blessing to our community.
Not that I want to go to the hospital, this last place that I really want to go, but this is a place I'd recommend to anybody.
There's nothing like the individual care that you get here. It's phenomenal.
Our purpose for being here is to serve people. It fills me with pride that we're able to do that.
Ozark Health, your community hospital.
F.L. Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store, is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. F.L. Davis Cash Lumber can help with your electrical, plumbing, paint, tools, hardware, and flooring needs. They're a full-service hardware store and lumber yard. F.L. Davis can provide you with everything you need for your residential or commercial projects. The knowledgeable staff is always on hand to answer your questions. Visit F.L. Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store. Same place, now Ace.
Well, CAC retakes the lead on a 49-yard touchdown pass from Grayson Wilson to Richie Hudson. Then he hit Hudson on the 2-point conversion. CAC now leads by a score of 16-12. Jackets had them backed up 4th and 16. And that pass was just off the fingertips of Joshua Fultz with a chance to knock it away. He did everything he could. And now Clinton takes over at their 34. Let's see if they can score again, maybe run some clock too here. 1:40 left here in the first quarter. Handoff off right tackle. And the Yellow Jackets will pick up 4 on first down. You'll like that. Huge crowd here tonight at Mustang Mountain. Great atmosphere for high school football. Dufran under center. Widner in motion, takes the toss, tries to cut up field, got running room across the 40, still pushing ahead up to about the 41, and he'll be about 2 yards short of a first down. That toss sweep to Widner with full speed with a couple of blockers in front. It's been a good play all year. Make it 3rd down and 3 for the Yellow Jackets. Liam Hudson brings the play in. Now he splits out to the left. Wing T formation. Handoff. Zach Hunt Gonzalez. Hit. Pushes forward near the marker. Let's see what the spot is. He is very close. And they're going to call a first down. And the referee says, move the chains. I think earlier they moved the chains without the official's approval. First down for the Yellow Jackets. They trail 16-12, 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Colton Warren, the sophomore, brings in the play. Wing T formation. Widner in the wing. Tied in, hand off, inside. Zach Hunt Gonzalez off left tackle, diving forward. And he'll pick up at least 3 on that, maybe 4. I'm going to give not a very good mark. Going to mark it at the 47. The marker on the far side of the field is marked at the 48. Have you ever been to CAC, though? It has a very high crown. You kind of get an illusion when you look from the midfield all the way down to the sideline. That's going to be the final play of the first quarter. It's been a good one here. The teams have combined for 28 points already here in the first quarter. But after one period of play, it's CAC 16, Clinton 12. Listen to Yellow Jacket football on the Yellow Jacket Sports Network.
Life is better with basketball and with First Security. We have the resources and the know-how to assist with your needs, plus a local team you can count on. So you're making better plays because First Security is making better happen during this season and every season. What's your better? Get there with us. Stop by your local First Security Banking Center or visit us online at fsbank.com today. First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Tonight's football game is brought to you in part by these fine Yellow Jacket boosters, by Artelco, by Crowell Saw and Supply, by Latitude Bistro, by Joe and Hash, by Dr. Jamie Beavers, by the Huddle House, by Clinton Physical Therapy and Fitness, and by attorney Chad Brown. These fine sponsors in part bring you tonight's football action.
As we come back to play to start the second quarter, Jackets have it at the 47. They have second down. Widner cuts up, gets near the 50, picks up a couple there. They're going to mark it closer to the 49. And it'll be about third down and 5 for the Yellow Jackets. On that last touchdown drive, they converted 3 fourth downs, 2 third downs on the way to a touchdown. Widner with 2 touchdowns tonight. He's got 20. Ball's touching the 50-yard line, third down and 4. And the Yellow Jackets moved early, and that's going to back them up.
Little defensive offsides, and it looks like the live stream has settled down a little bit. Went up on top of the box here, and they look like they got a good signal. We do have a backup plan from the Mustang staff here has provided us with a Wi-Fi password if needed, but so far so good. I did message Jason Lynch back. What did he tell me? He says, yes, it was just skippy for about the first 3 or 4 minutes. So thanks, Jason. Let us know what you're seeing on your end back in Clinton. And, you don't want to miss this one. It's been fun thus far. Well, back the Yellow Jackets. I come up 5 at their own 45-yard line. We're looking right down the line of scrimmage here in the Mustang press box. Dufresne goes under center. Widner's in the slot this time on the right side. Mustangs jump a bit, but they don't cross the line. Fullback handoff. Hunt Gonzalez. Short gain, maybe a yard or 2 up to the 47. That's Zach Hunt Gonzalez, the sophomore.
Well, that false start penalty really got us off schedule. It was third down and 4, and then it became third down and 9. Now it's fourth down and closer to 8, maybe 7. See what the Jackets want to do here.
So you're kind of at that part of the field. You're almost at midfield. You go for it, but there's a little bit more to pick up this time. Almost 8 yards. What's the play call? Dufresne's under center. Drops back, wants to pass. Goes to the left side. Is going to throw it. First down territory. Coming back. Looks like he makes the catch at the 42. That is a Pettigene Fiber. First down. I think that's Eli Henson on the catch. Is that right?
32. Dawson Burgess, or was it Henson? We're a long ways away
Burgess
there. But
or 18, 32 or 18? What's
they rolled
Burgess, it was number 18. Burgess.
Across his body, which is a tough throw, going downhill off that crown of the field. And that's a good route the Yellow Jackets have run over the years. It's a comeback route. Knew you had to get 9 yards, so he basically ran past the sticks, came right back, made the catch with a couple yards to spare. Good play.
Big catches by Burgess here in the first half. The handoff is to Widner. He's got a head of steam. He's breaking through the line up across the 35, near the 34-yard line. They'll take him down short of the first down mark, but that is a pickup of 8 on the carry. 2nd down and 2.
4 fourth-down conversions already tonight. We've still got 9:50 left to go here in the first half of play. And with Wilson in that offense, that's probably one of your best bets, is probably try to go for it on 4th down. Also keeping that CAC defense on the field for a long time.
Inside handoff, Hunt Gonzalez. Nothing doing at the line there. Just kind of ran up. It was stacked up. Kind of stepped to the left a little bit, but nowhere to run. No gain on the play. 3rd down and about 2 for the Yellow Jackets.
Oh, you can tell CAC is really going to load the box, trying to stop the wing T. They have a lot of guys in between the tackles, 5 down linemen, and the linebackers are up close. That's why you hope maybe the Jackets will get a shot maybe to pop one on the edge. Now in that dead T offense with 2 extra blockers.
Widner gets it behind those blockers, and he's going to pick up the Petit Fiber 1st down. He's across the 30. Looks to be almost the 27-yard line.
Really a good bit of strategy by head coach Dufresne. You got a couple of injured offensive linemen, and by going to that dead T offense, you pick up a couple of extra blockers to help coming out of the backfield. Really a nice job of coaching this week by Coach Dufresne and the staff.
Back in the wing team, the give is to Hunt Gonzalez. Left side gets to the end. This time he had a little bit of room. Good, kind of sealed off that defense on the end, and he'll get it up maybe just short of the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
Yeah, that's what you said when we talk about loading the box in the middle there. And now we're starting to get to the edge a little bit. That time there wasn't many defenders when Zane got to the edge, so he picked up 6 yards on 1st down.
Trailing 16-12, 8 minutes, 10 seconds here to go in the 2nd quarter. Clinton driving, looking to regain the lead. They're at the Mustang 21. In motion out of the slots, Gonzalez, but they're going the other way on the handoff with Rylan Jones. Right side gets there between Joey Hicks and Alec Huey. And Rylan's going to get across the 20, maybe the 19, 18-yard line to pick up.
Kind of that toss sweep look again that we see a lot with Zane Widner. You fake the toss almost and hand it to Rylan Jones coming back to the near side, and Rylan picks up a few yards there and makes it a manageable 3rd down and about 3.
Burgess brings the play in, a split wide left. They give this to Widner in motion out of the slot. Gets to the end, turns it up inside, drives forward, positive yardage. Let's see if he's about the 17, 18, and what's the call? That is a Petit Fiber 1st down for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, CAC defender coming off the opposite edge. Slowed up Zane just enough, but he fought through that, got to the line of scrimmage, and then got the 1st down. This drive started at the Clinton 34, and it also started back in the 1st quarter.
Split wide right is the junior Liam Hudson. Dufresne to give those Hunt Gonzalez. One defender flew by him in the backfield. Gets up to the line to the left, not much, maybe a pickup of a yard or 2. Looks to be at about the 16. Almost the 15. 2nd down.
You can tell they watched that film last week. They are not going to let Zach Hunt Gonzalez pound them between the tackles like Bauxite did last week, as Zach continuously hammered the inside of that line for 180 yards last week.
Colton Warren brings the play in. He'll split out to the left. Traditional wing T formation. Widner goes in motion. He takes the handoff, gets behind 2 blockers, turns it up inside, and he'll get it across the 10 up to about the 7-yard line. Petit Fiber 1st down, and the Yellow Jackets going to have it 1st and goal inside the Mustang 10-yard line.
Gonzalez pounds it between the tackles. That keeps them pinned down there, and then that gets outside the tackle. Those runs outside of the tackle by Widner now are starting to get a little bit more open, and another 1st down. The Jackets have 1st and goal here inside the 10.
Under center's Dufresne. Same play. Widner in motion out of the slot, takes the handoff, turns it up inside. This time he'll get across the 5, maybe the 4. Zane Widner will have to get with Coach Matthew Post. He's going to be over 100 yards. He had almost 100 there in the 1st quarter, if not. He's having a big 1st half. He's got 2 touchdowns. He's put the Yellow Jackets at the 4. 138 yards, Coach Post
we talked
says.
about in the pregame, when you get these drives against a team like CAC, you got to finish them.
2 receivers to the left. In the backfield is Jones and Gonzalez to give his Hunt Gonzalez. Going to lower his head into the end zone. Touchdown. Clinton 18, CAC 16. We'll see. Extra point, 2-point conversion to come.
So Hunt Gonzalez that time got he took the gap outside of the guard over to the tackle that time and got low and got into the end zone from 4 yards out. And between this guard and the center, it's been tough going. That time he eased his way outside the guard toward the tackle, got in the end zone, and Derek Infante, the freshman, on to kick this one.
Going to try to make it a 3-point game. Missed on his first opportunity. The snap, the hold, the kick. Up. This one's good. Clinton in front, 19-16. 5 minutes, 27 seconds remain in the second quarter when we return. You're listening to KHPQ and Clinton High School Sports.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Towing and recovery is the last thing you think about until you really need it. Then you really want the best. There's only one name to call, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery. They have the largest and latest model recovery fleet in North Central Arkansas. From small towing to heavy-duty towing, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery on Highway 65 in Clinton is the one to call, 745-2992. That's Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery, 745-2992.
The onside kick attempt by the Yellow Jackets is going to be it's going to be returned by the Mustangs. They took that at about the 49-yard line. They'll get it across the 50. Run out of bounds at about the Yellow Jacket 45. Good field position for CAC.
The Yellow Jacket drives 66 yards. A huge fourth down conversion in that one on a pass from Dufran to Burgess on 4th down and 9. Kept the drive alive. Zach Gonzalez would score from 4 yards out. Put the Jackets back up 19-16, 5:23 left here in the first half.
And quickly, the Mustang offense, they're ready to go. Wilson in the backfield. Fake the handoff, quick pass, right side sideline, caught at the 41, makes a move. Good open field tackle by the Yellow Jacket defense at the 39-yard line. Second down for CAC. Colton Warren, the sophomore, on the tackle for the Yellow Jackets.
You know, some years we have been very good at getting multiple onside kicks during the game and during the year. We're on a dry spell right now.
The handoff gets through the line, the 35, the 30, middle of the field, makes a move, brought down at the 18-yard line. First down for CAC and a big run up the middle. Quickly on the ball. They're ready to snap. Going to play fast. Play tempo, I think, is the term that they say. Wilson takes the snap, fakes the handoff, pass across the middle, off the hands, intercepted at the 5. Did he bring it down? Yes, it's an interception off the hands. And
Dawson Maynard with the interception
fell into his hands.
You know, sometimes you can go too fast. As they run that little streak, little skinny post down the middle, and that pass was a little hot off his hands. He couldn't quite get turned around in time. And we talked during the break, me and Coach Post, it was about this time last year when Landon Rose picked off a pass, and the Yellow Jackets went in and scored before the half and went on to win that game last year. And there's the first mistake of the game for either team, and the Yellow Jackets have it, but they're backed up at their own 5.
And here we go. Clinton's going to spread the field just a bit. 2 receivers to the right. Dufran drops back in the shotgun. He's at the goal line. Gonzalez is there. Fake handoff. Wants to run. Wants to pass. Still in the end zone. Tossed. Incomplete. And a lot of traffic trying to get it through Zane Widner up at about the 10-yard line. Second down coming up from the 5.
He was in the shotgun. Didn't know maybe that fake to Widner or Zach Gonzalez was going in motion, but he was going to pass the football. I think maybe when he rolled to the side, I think if we had 2 receivers on the side, I think Widner and Burgess, maybe if one of those, I think, would have went deep, it might have been open. They both stayed in the same area around the 10-yard line. There were a lot of players bunched up in that one area.
They'll shift. 2 receivers to the right. It's Jones on the left side in the slot. Now they'll come back. Wing T, 2 players behind, takes the handoff. Is Widner, gets the left side of the end. Again, a lot of traffic. Zane Widner will get it up to about the 9-yard line to pick up a 4 on the carry. Going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. Again, we're 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here in the first half of play. Clinton leading 19-16.
Yeah, the only thing you didn't like about the incomplete pass, it stopped the clock. So the Jackets need to get a first down here. CAC will have plenty of time still left here in the first half. Clock running at 4:10. Jackets have already converted 4 fourth downs tonight.
Widner out of the slot. Takes the handoff out of the backfield. Turns it up. Looks to be at about the 13-yard line. And that's going to be short of the first down mark. Clinton's going to face 4th and 1 at their own 14-yard line with 3 minutes 50 seconds remaining. A little closer than I thought it was. He got within a yard of the marker, maybe less. That's closer than I thought it was. Well, my colleague, do you go for it on 4th at your own 14? I don't know. You make it. Maybe CAC doesn't get it back in the first half. If you do, they get it. They're going to they draw him off sides.
And CAC had 9 players on the line of scrimmage. And Dufresne draws them offside. His brother Fielder was a master at drawing defenses offsides. And they were anticipating, I think, a quarterback sneak, and they were trying to guess the snap count. Didn't do it. Moved the ball to the 24, and the Jackets are out of the hole. And the clock's running at 3:30.
So maybe the second mistake of the night by either team. That one by CAC. And let's see, Clinton, the handoff out of the backfield. Rylan Jones, left side, banging around, running through players. He's across the 20, up to the 22 before he goes out of bounds. That's a Petit-Jean Fiber first down. Talk a little bit about Rylan Jones and what he brings to this team. Now,
Rylan Jones probably his best run since he's come back. He got injured in August during camp. Might have had a nagging injury before that, but he got it fixed in August, missed about 6 weeks. Back out here. I call him a home run hitter. He's got speed and power. He's built for the wing T offense. He's tough to pick up in that backfield. And as he gets stronger and stronger every week, and I told him, I said, you're going to have fresh legs at the end of the year when everybody else is tired.
He gets it again. He's going to go to the left side again, gets around the end, this time up to the 40. He's short of the first down, but Clinton has moved from their own 5 to the 40. There's 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the second quarter. The Yellow Jackets, I know they used one timeout early, trying to find the timeout on the new video screen scoreboard. They say they've got 3, but I think they did use that one right at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, we definitely used one on offense.
So Dufresne under center. Handoff again to Jones. This time the Mustangs are going to meet him in the backfield. Going to be dropped for a loss at about the 37-yard line. That will bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Yellow Jackets.
Well, if you're going to go for it on 4th and 1 at your 14, you're probably going to go for it on 4th here. So on 3rd down here, you're thinking 2 plays. Going to get close to the marker, if not past it here on 3rd down. Need something positive here.
Under 2 minutes. Mustangs have not stopped the clock. Dufresne barking out the signal. See if he can get them to jump. We're at under 10 seconds on the play clock. And now they'll have to snap it. Fullback inside. Hunt Gonzalez running hard. Just across the 40. He'll pick up about 3 on the carry. That's going to set Clinton up with a 4th down. 4th down and about 3 at their own 41-yard line.
And CAC will take their first time out of the half. I was going to say, this is a big play right here. If you go for it on 4th down and make it, you probably know you're going to at least get in a halftime ahead 19-16, if not more. If you don't make it, you're going to give CAC a lot of time left and only have to go 40 yards. And then the other option would be you could punt this thing deep and hope that you could stop CAC in the final minute and about 15 seconds by the time they get the football. So
as fast as the Mustangs can score, that's something I don't know. A minute 15 seems like a long time for them, no matter where they are on the field.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to keep it out of their hands.
Big play here. And the Jackets have already converted 4 4th downs tonight. They have rolled the dice tonight. CAC 6-1 on the year. Tied with Pottsville for first place. The Jackets 1 game behind.
They've kind of been ranked in some of the polls as in the top 10 of Class 4A throughout the year. I think still there, at least in one of the polls I've followed this year. So this is one of the games of the week, not just Class 4A, but all classifications around the state of Arkansas, and it has lived up to expectations thus far. Here we go, 4th down, long 2, almost 3. Handoff, Widner out of the slot, gets behind his line, turns it up, he gets to the 44, and it's a Petit-Jean Fiber, 1st down.
They came to the right side this time, running up, had the tight end lined up on the right, Eli Henson. They ran away from Alec Huey's left side. They came to the right side this time, got the first down. The Jackets now looking for some tempo.
Widner gets it right to left, but this time defense goes low, gets across line. They'll drop him. That may be a loss on the play. He's at the 44. Clock running 1:05 here in the second quarter.
And CAC will not use their timeouts now. So the Jackets, it's all in the hands of the Jackets right now, what they want to do. Now CAC gets the ball to start the second half.
A little bit of a shift. Couple receivers on the right side. Widner gets in, left side goes to the end, gets out to the sideline. 45, 40, running through tacklers, 30, 25, stays in bounds across the 20. Zane Widner all the way up to the 17-yard line. He did not go out of bounds. Petit Jean Fiber first down, 41 seconds.
2 timeouts. You could spike it here. You could take a timeout. Clock stopped as they get the chains moved. Now the official starts the clock, and the chains aren't even set yet.
35 seconds.
Jackets are using a lot of time trying to get set here.
At the 17, first down play. Dufran, handoff. Jones, left side, gets to the end, turns up inside, gets through tacklers, up in the air. He'll go down maybe about the 12, pickup of about 5. And now the Yellow Jackets will take their second timeout here of the first half. 21 seconds remaining. They lead 19-16. And the football, I think, is going to end up at about the Mustang 12.
Injured player on the far side over there for Central Arkansas Christian. The Yellow Jackets wasted, I don't know, they lost about 10 seconds there before they could get set up. The chains had not been all the way moved and put in place, and the official already started the clock. The Yellow Jackets were not even gotten to the line of scrimmage yet. The Yellow Jackets still have 2 timeouts left, 21 seconds, so they got time here. The ball's set at about the 11-yard line. And a player down on the far side for Central Arkansas Christian, so it looks like both teams are going to get an extended break here before the half. The Jackets lead 19-16 here on the road at Mustang Mountain, and they have played great tonight against the league leaders. 21 seconds left here in the first half. Glad you could tune in tonight. And now the CAC player is up, and I think he's walking under his own power.
And Clinton huddled up on the sideline in front of the coaching staff, and so I guess you're right. I think I called timeout on that just to see play stop. But if that was an injury timeout, that was an official timeout, will not be assessed against the Yellow Jackets. So that should leave them with 2 timeouts, 21 seconds remaining, facing second down and 4 at the Mustang. The scoreboard says 11.
If you don't get out of bounds, you got to get a timeout here.
Dawson Burgess, split wide left.
Single coverage on Burgess. You might see that fade pass. Now he lines up in the tight end spot.
Handoff is to Widner. Starts left inside, picking his way through inside the 5. Touchdown, Widner. Yellow Jackets 25, Mustangs 16. Is there a flag on the play?
No. Well, there's a flag down. It was Bertie Dufran's towel. The Jackets get a touchdown. Burgess lined up in the wide receiver slot, then came over, lined up at the last second at tight end, along with Alec Huey in that left guard spot, and Widner ran right behind those 2 gentlemen and into the end zone for a touchdown, and the Jackets drive 95 yards for the touchdown. What a drive.
And they will attempt the extra point. Uh-oh. Snap, can't pull it down. It's going to get loose behind Derek Infante. He'll cover it at the 15, so the extra point attempt fails, but it's Clinton 25, Mustang 16, 13 seconds. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to KHPQ and Clinton High School Sports.
Adventure awaits, and with the all-new lineup of Chevrolets, those adventures can become reality. Joe Lee Chevrolet has the best lineup of cars, SUVs, and trucks ever. Why go from A to B when imagination can take you everywhere? And remember, when you need service work, Joe Lee's service department can keep your Chevrolet running like new. Make your best deal today at Joe Lee Chevrolet in Clinton. Find new roads in your new Chevy vehicle.
Kick off the season with super fast fiber internet. Petit Jean Fiber gives you the home advantage and is the ultimate choice for sports enthusiasts like you. With lightning fast speeds, you'll never miss a touchdown, a slam dunk, or a winning goal again. Say goodbye to buffering and hello to the ultimate sports experience. Call us at 501-745-2493 to sign up. Better internet, better service, and better pricing that will keep you in all the action. You won't want to miss this.
The Dawson Maynard interception. The Jackets drive 95 yards for a touchdown, and they lead 25-16 as Derek Infante's kick is fair caught by CAC down at around the 27. I hope we didn't leave them too much time. There's still 12 seconds left.
And Coach Post did tell me in pregame warm-ups before the game, he saw Wilson throw it 70 yards in the air down the field in the pregame warm-up. So he's 73 yards away from the Yellow Jacket end zone, but 12 seconds to go. Clinton leading 25-16.
I think the Yellow Jackets have a cover 6. There's 6 safeties down here at the 40-yard line for Clinton. There's 3 linemen going to rush. The Yellow Jackets are going to take a timeout, I think. Oh, the officials are still talking it over. Yeah, they're going to take a timeout. You don't want a mistake here on defense.
So, Mike Holly, we just got a message from one of our listeners. Also, we got a second message from Kenny White. He says right now there's 138 watchers on the KHPQ Sports YouTube channel. One of those guys, Jason Lynch, just checked in with us.
Yeah, we miss old Jason. Hope he's doing well. He's has a quick recovery. When they see him back at Jim Tumlison Field.
He's press box staff at Jim Tumlison Field.
He is a stalwart at Jim Tumlison Field in Choctaw, Arkansas. And so, Jason, we wish you well. Hope you get back quickly. You're part of the great atmosphere on those Friday nights at Jim Tumlison Field.
And next Friday night, it's not just a regular Friday night. It's homecoming night at Jim Tumlison Field.
Yeah, Taylor Swift theme. I think I saw Coach Post dancing on a video today to Taylor Swift. And we're hoping Tim Smith's trying to get Taylor Swift to Jim Tumlison Field. We've got a luxury suite for her if she does make it.
She's going to be at the Kenda tomorrow night in Marshall at the drive-in. I did see that.
All right, here we go. 13 seconds left. They put a second back on the clock, I guess because he took the fair catch. It was at 12. And the Yellow Jackets have 5 deep safeties down here at the 35-yard line. They want to keep everything in front of them. Here's a quick out.
Stack 4. They're going to throw it behind, catch at the 25, 30, gets to the sideline, 40, 50, driven out of bounds at the 45 of the Yellow Jackets. 7 seconds on the clock. Yellow Jacket 45.
Hey, we're just trying to, with that pass, we're trying to get Wilson within a shot where he could throw it into the end zone, and they did. And the ball's at the Clinton 40-yard line. He can throw it in from here. This will probably be the last play of the game unless they want to run some type of quick out.
How about this? Hope you're watching. Wilson's going to take the snap, 45. He's going to throw it quick, though, caught out in the flat and out of bounds at the 33. So they elect to pick up, about 6 on that throw and catch, 4 seconds. So now we should be down to 1 play, barring a defensive penalty. CAC is going to take a timeout here with 4 seconds remaining. It's Clinton 25, Mustangs 16. Central Arkansas Christian.
Good coach about Ryan Howard. He's been around the game quite a while, even though he's a first-year head coach. He was part of the UCA staff. And the last 2 years, he was an offensive analyst, not an on-field coach, but an offensive analyst at the University of Missouri for Eli Drinkwitz. And former Harding University graduate and longtime Greenwood coach Rick Jones, also a part of that staff at the University of Missouri. Rick Jones, who had all those state championships at Greenwood. And we're down to 4 seconds. And if you hope to win a game like this, you got to get a stop here. You can't give up anything on this final play of the first half. The ball will be spotted at the 33, so getting the ball in the end zone will not be a problem as far as distance. The Yellow Jackets have 5 defenders on the goal line, 3 linebackers at the 20, and 3 down linemen. And here we go.
3 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. In the backfield, Wilson takes the snap, going to stay in the block. 4 receivers in the pattern. Wilson rows to the right, has time, and he's going to wind up, throw it down in the corner of the end zone. Jump ball, incomplete, no flags. The first half has come to an end. You couldn't have scripted it any better for the Yellow Jackets. They're going to lead the conference-leading Mustangs of Central Arkansas Christian. It's Clinton 25, CAC 16. What a fun first half. We're going to step away for just a moment, take a break. I think we might talk a little basketball during the halftime break. Coach Matthew Post, it's not long for you basketball folks ready for the arena. So stay with us. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
Life is better with basketball and with First Security. We have the resources and the know-how to assist with your needs, plus a local team you can count on. So you're making better plays because First Security is making better happen during this season and every season. What's your better? Get there with us. Stop by your local First Security Banking Center or visit us online at fsbank.com today. First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Towing and recovery is the last thing you think about until you really need it. Then you really want the best. There's only one name to call, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery. They have the largest and latest model recovery fleet in North Central Arkansas. From small towing to heavy-duty towing, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery on Highway 65 in Clinton is the one to call, 745-2992. That's Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery, 745-2992.
Clay Maxey, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram now in Clinton. Clay, you cut your teeth at a Chrysler dealership.
Cut my teeth at Landers, Chrysler, and Benton, the largest Chrysler store in the world. And so, to have Chrysler, Ram, Jeep in a small town and to have my name on the building, it's such an honor, it's such a blessing. And so, it's a brand that means a lot to us. It's a community that means a lot to us. We're giving it everything we got. Committed to customer service being a great one, not just a good one, but a great one. So winning back the community and getting our customer service the way that they should be.
Clay Maxey, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Wherever the river flows and however the game goes. The River Company is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. Just like in sports, you want someone who has your back. The professional team at the River Company Insurance does just that. They'll work hard to find you the most coverage at the best possible price. Whether it's business, farm, ranch, personal, or automotive, the team at the River Company will get you exactly what you need. Sports is a team effort, so come join the team at the River, formerly S&P Insurance.
Steve Good at Goods Cash Savers says you can learn a lot about life by playing sports. You may never be the biggest or the fastest, but you can always try to be the very best and give 100%. And that's what they do every day at Goods Cash Saver. Even though they don't have the biggest building, they try to have every item that you might need in groceries. They also overachieve every day in their meat department. So when you're looking for a place to shop, give Goods Cash Saver a try. A supermarket that cares about you and your community and says, go Yellow Jackets.
Car-Mart Regional has been the community's hospital for 100 years, providing high-quality, compassionate care. As our community continues to grow, we're growing alongside you to ensure all your healthcare needs are met right here in Conway. When your family needs emergency care, you can trust our board-certified providers to provide you with the comprehensive care you deserve when you need it most. When you're facing an emergency, trust the care you'll find down the hallway, not down the highway. At Car-Mart Regional, we're not just growing, we're growing together.
What a first half here at Mustang Mountain. Clinton Yellow Jackets playing the number one team in the conference, and they lead 25-16 at the half. The Yellow Jackets have been fearless tonight as they have scored on every possession. They jumped out to a 7-0 lead. On the first play of the game, Zane Widner went 83 yards for a touchdown to put the Jackets up 7-0. CAC came back in two plays, tied the game on a 50-yard pass at 7-7. On third down, Zane Widner caught a 16-yard touchdown pass from Bertie DeFran at the 2:58 mark of the first quarter, and it was 12-8 Clinton after the two-point conversion was no good. CAC came right back a couple of plays later, a 47-yard touchdown pass to Richie Hudson, and CAC jumped back ahead 16-12. At the end of the first quarter, the two teams had combined for 28 total points. The Yellow Jackets began a drive late in the first quarter at the 34. They went 66 yards and capped off by Zach Hunt Gonzalez, 4-yard touchdown run. Derek Infante's extra point put the Jackets back in the lead 19-16 with 5:27 left in the first half. And then the biggest play of the game so far, Dawson Maynard, a diving interception of a tipped pass off the receiver. The Yellow Jackets took over at their own 5-yard line, went for it on 4th and 1 at their own 14, made it, and ended up with a 12-yard Zane Widner touchdown run with 13 seconds left in the first half. And the Jackets get into halftime with a 25-16 lead over CAC. And look forward to another huge second half coming up. Want to mention, we'll get Coach Poston here in just a minute. Want to mention October 23rd once again. We need everybody to come out. It's Meet the Yellow Jackets night on Monday, October 23rd. Featuring probably the first college basketball game in Clinton since 1964. as the North Arkansas College Lady Pioneers will take on the Central Baptist College Lady Mustangs. And you'll get a chance to see former Lady Yellow Jacket Sydney Standridge is a part of that North Arkansas basketball team as they come to town under head coach Bobby Howard. You'll get to meet the 7th grade, the junior high. You'll see the senior girls scrimmage, the senior boys scrimmage. You'll get to see all of that. Plus, we're having a spaghetti supper. You can see basketball. You can come out and have a great meal. Some of the best cooks in Clinton are donating spaghetti, and I believe I've heard this on the streets. Miss Wanda is going to make the rolls for the spaghetti supper. So for $5, you get homemade spaghetti and Miss Wanda's rolls for only $5. And then you get to watch a college basketball game and get to meet the Yellow Jackets. You do not want to miss that on October the 23rd. And on top of that, all the kids get in free. Mom, Dad, load up the kids, bring them down. They can watch basketball for free on Monday, October the 23rd. We need a great crowd. If we get a great crowd, we might be able to get another one of these games in the future. So Monday, October the 23rd, come out and meet the Yellow Jackets. Coach Post probably got something big thought up. He's always thinking. So you want to come out and see what he's got going on Monday, October the 23rd. Coach Post, jump in here, talk a little basketball and football.
Okay. Well, and while he's getting set up, a couple other guys with us in the box today. You may entice Weston Smith to come over from Bradford, watch a little basketball. He's here with Coach Heath Sweeney tonight from the Bradford Eagles. We've been talking basketball already, or at least you guys have. I think Bradford's going to get tipped off next week. They're going to play a local team, Nemo Vista. Scott Perry, his crew, if you keep up with Scott Sub, he's a Nemo Vista guy. And so some of the non-football playing schools, basketball is going to get going here next week. And the Yellow Jackets, we're still just a few weeks off from official games, so maybe it's never too early to talk a little basketball. We do have some of our listeners and watchers. They look forward to when Yellow Jacket Arena gets opened up. And along with that college game we just talked about, the First Service Bank tournament, that'll come there shortly thereafter. Bring in some good basketball, last a week, and that'll get people going quick there. So Coach Matthew Post, coach of the Clinton girls program for the Yellow Jackets, also cross-country coach for Clinton. We need to ask him about that. He's a state champion coach from last year. I think looking forward to another one this year. So we'll ask about that. But Coach, you just heard my colleague talk about the college game coming up, the season. What do folks need to know about basketball just a few weeks out?
Yeah, we're super excited about that game October 23rd with North Arkansas CBC coming down. I'm really excited to see Sydney play basketball again. I might be more nervous watching her play at North Ark than I was when she played for us. But she's practicing hard and can't wait to see what she does. It's going to be a big night. We're going to introduce all our 7th grade, junior high, senior high teams. Then our high schoolers are going to play a little 10-minute black and gold scrimmage. It's going to be a good night, just get a little taste of basketball. But, we're hoping our football team makes a deep playoff run before we get into basketball.
That's right, yeah. So we will look forward to that. Coming up, Coach Judson Smith, he may be watching tonight or listening on the boys' side of the program. What would Coach Smith say if he were here with us tonight?
Oh, he'd be super excited about this halftime lead. He was talking about, I think he might have came down for the game tonight. But, we were super excited. We were talking about today, we win tonight, and next week we can win a conference title in football. But he's really excited about his basketball team, too. They scrimmaged last Friday morning, and me and Mike Hawley, we reffed it. And the boys are really, really good. They're playing fast. And they've got a lot of offense coming back. And it's going to be – Friday night's going to be a lot of fun this year in Yellow Jacket Arena. We're going to have 2 really, really good teams. And I can't wait to watch the boys play.
The only thing now, a little bit deceiving, in one degree, we hope maybe Coach Smith maybe gets off to a little bit of a slow start. If it's anything like last year, if I remember correctly, I think like 4 of his guys were football players on the basketball side, and I think we had 1 playoff game. As you said this year, hey, maybe we can have a deeper run that will keep some of those football players from coming to the basketball court. But once he got those football players in basketball shape, they took off and had a fantastic season last year.
And that's what I love about Clinton. Everybody supports everybody, and we all want everybody to win and be the best they can be. And it's been a really fun last couple of years. We've been really successful at a lot of different things, including our clubs and sports and academics. And And that's what Mr. Smith talks about in the high school. We want to win at everything, and we've done a really good job of that. And we've got really good kids, really good parents, really good community. That's what happens.
You've got to, if you folks keep up on social media, on Facebook, there might be more than one you could tell me. I know there's the Clinton High School Facebook page. There's Lady Yellow Jacket basketball.
Yes, sir.
The guys basketball. Tim Smith, I don't know if he has his own, but folks need to get connected to the Clinton High School Facebook pages. Which ones do they need to go to keep up not only with basketball but with Principal Smith?
Oh, man, he had a video today. He invited Taylor Swift down to homecoming, which if that happens, I might pass out. I'm a big Taylor Swift fan. I'm going to go watch her movie tomorrow night. So we're pretty excited. He came in the middle of practice yesterday, and we busted out, had to sing a song. So it's a pretty good video, and we're excited about homecoming next week.
That is. Anything you, there's theme days each day of the week. On Friday, anything you can think off the top of your head about homecoming next week?
Yeah, I know Tuesday is 80s night. So, I was talking to Miss Perry today about busting back out my 80s outfit that I stole from my mom a few years ago. So, busted that out on 80s night. But that's all. Homecoming's always a fun week, and our cheerleaders do a really, really good job setting it up and coming up with cool days and a good theme. And Miss Jamie does a really good job with them. And, like I said, I can't wait. It's the coolest theme I've seen in a long time.
Going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll keep up with that next week. Hey, and I did ask you earlier tonight, folks, as we get near basketball, and hopefully your dad will be in game shape by then. He's kind of the unofficial photographer for Lady Yellow Jacket basketball.
He takes pictures so he doesn't yell at the referees. So.
We did, and one of his college friends, he's watching on the KHPQ Sports YouTube channel, Facebook page right now. Richard Wentz has said, "Hey, he says, is that your dad?" So, yeah,
I look just like him, losing my hair.
Can't be out tonight. I know he said he's watching the ball game and recovering from some knee issues.
He had a small surgery on his foot. He's
that's right.
Rolling around, kind of like Ryan Mallett used to on that little scooter. He'll be back good to go in a week or two.
Hey, so we'll look forward to that. Look forward to a lot of good pictures when the season gets going. Tell us again about, there's other sports that go on in the fall. We talk about them. So we talked to Principal Tim Smith and Alicia Bernard last week a little bit about, I told them every time I opened up social media last week, every sport, between golf, I guess, was at maybe a state tournament. Tennis was at a state tournament. Now, I do know this week, the boys tennis team, I think they finished 3rd and 4th in doubles in Class 4A. I don't know. That may be the highest the Clinton tennis teams maybe ever finished at state. I don't know. I'm a former tennis player back then. I know I certainly didn't make it that far. But Coach Tammy Johnson, we may have to find out. But so they had a fantastic run.
Oh, they had a great year. I mean, we almost had an all-Yellow Jacket finals, but 3rd and 4th is a fantastic season. Mm-hmm. They work hard all year. Coach Jay does a great job with them. And, you look, she's got 25, 30 kids on the roster. It's one of the biggest tennis teams in the state. And that's a lot. They work hard, they win, and people want to be a part of stuff that wins.
And I tell people, as a casual observer, Class 4A, the sports of tennis and golf, that being kind of an individual sport, that allows some of the even smaller schools, those athletes to kind of be able to specialize. And some of those guys and gals, they're just year-round tennis players. And some of them that live in, they may be a small school, but they may be situated in Little Rock or Fayetteville or somewhere like that, where they have clubs and club pros and things like that. And some of those kids in Class 4A, that's all they do is they play tennis. And so when you see a public school like Clinton, a small Class 4A school, go and finish 3rd or 4th in the state, to me that's even a bigger deal. It's to some degree than maybe what a big team sport is, like football or basketball.
To win at anything in the 4A is really, really hard. And we're a small 4A team, too, 4A school. So just to win at anything is really impressive. And it's a testament to our kids and our parents and the hard work that they put in. And like I said, we're really, really proud of our kids and all that they do in all the different sports.
And another fall sport that's underway, and we will be concluding this far, is the cross-country team. I do see a lot of posts about that, especially on the girls' side. You coaching the girls, junior high and senior high, both those squads are having a fantastic fall in cross-country. Tell us a little bit about that.
Man, it's unreal what our kids have done this year. If you go around town, any time, you're probably going to see a few kids out running and practicing on their own and putting time in. And our junior high team is 7th, 8th, 9th graders. They've had a fantastic year. They've been runner-up in just about every meet we've gone to, which is really, really impressive because we have 3 or 4 7th graders running. Then our high school team, well, I think we've had the full team together one time because of tennis and volleyball and different sports going on. But, man, we've got a really, really impressive team with Maddie Cabana obviously leading the way. She's the favorite to win another 4A individual state championship. We've got Mary and Camilla and the Schaefer twins and Allison Wallace and Lexi Wallace and Gracie Lynn. We just have a list that goes on, and they're all really dedicated. They run hard. And then we've got really good 9th graders that are run up with the state meet at the end of the year. Finley Newland, Megan Goodchild, Shelby Stanridge, and really proud of the effort and the hard work they've put in. And we're looking to win another district championship. And, we're in the top 2 or 3 to go win a state championship. So I'm really excited about the next couple of weeks and the hard work we've put in to be in the position that we're in.
And and when or where are your remaining cross-country meets at?
Tuesday we'll go over to Quitman, which is always a really competitive cross-country meet. The week after that, we'll go back to Little Rock to the district meet. And then the week after that, we'll go to the state meet down in Oaklawn, the Hot Springs, and compete for a state championship. But really, really proud of where it's at. And I tell Maddie all the time, I think Maddie's kind of made running cool. And people want to be a part of it. And I think it helps you as an overall athlete. It helps you in anything that you do. But we've got really good seniors, Maddie, Allison, and Gracie, and they work hard, and they give it all they have every time they go out and run.
And just tell folks who may not know, again, so
I got to mention our boys, too.
Okay,
Josh Tavares and Donnie Durham are 2. We don't have as many boys. It's tough to get boys because if you play football, it's hard. You can't really run cross-country. We've got a lot of boys that play football, which is good. But Josh Tavares and Donnie Durham are 2 senior boys. I want to recognize them as well.
Yeah. And so how far is a cross-country race, and what type of setting is it in?
The high school runs 3.1 miles, and it's running hills and steep hills and downhill and in the woods and pastures. It's kind of a fun route, opposite of a track meet. You're not running a circle. Junior high, they run anywhere from 1.5 to 2 miles, depending where you're at, and it's the same type, rolling hills and stuff like that. So it's really cool. It's a really cool environment, and it's really encouraging. Other coaches, runners, when you're out running, they're encouraging, and it's just really a neat environment.
And you mentioned Maddie Cabana, last year's state champion in Class 4A. She's a national AAU champion or
yes,
on a podium finisher across the nation. So for Maddie, to just tell people a 3.1 mile, how far that is, what's a good time for Maddie that she would be pleased with?
She's never pleased. I tell you that. Hey, you did awesome. She said, no, I didn't. But that's why she's a champion. She runs anywhere from 18 to 20 minutes, depending on the course. So you can't really look at times and compare because you don't know what kind of course people ran. I think she ran a 19:47 at Bald Knob Tuesday, which is a really good time for that course. It's just tons of steep hills. But she's never satisfied with her time. But anywhere from 18 to 20 minutes is usually where she's running, and that's super impressive because that's probably my 1 mile time. So.
And we'll report back on some results as that season goes on. And we've talked about Maddie before and Maddie last year. We may have had her on the radio. I'm trying to remember when we did. I guess we did last year. And again, it's a team sport, and all their points add up, can give you a team championship or team district championship or a state championship. Those girls are running on their own. It's also for individual times and championships. And just to talk a little bit about Maddie, I'm trying to, one of the ways you described her last year was just an elite athlete, like maybe but you don't even know if you've had another athlete like that you've been around in her sport.
She's the most impressive athlete I've been around, just all the way overall. How she eats, her habits, when she runs in the mornings, she runs after school. She drinks, nothing but water. She eats healthy. And I've told the story before, but when we went to the state meet last year, we stopped at the gas station, and I asked her if you want anything to eat, and she said, no, I brought my lunch, and she brought, like, walnuts, really healthy stuff, and I'm getting a Coke and a cake here. And, that's just the difference, and she lives that way. It's not some days, it's every day. And it's just really impressive, the time, the dedication, the effort she puts into it, and And it's nice to see her have the success that she's having. And she's a super person, too. Just unreal nice, treats everybody with respect, loves everybody, and just a really impressive person.
And we say she's a 4A state championship, but then she's going to be in the overall, or she was last year. She's competing against all schools, all classifications, all the top female runners in the state. She's been to those in the nation. It'll be interesting to see. I assume she's going to want to continue on running in college on where she wants to go.
There's a lot of schools after her, and whoever gets her is going to be lucky. We sure will miss her.
A lot of fun. And we'll get Maddie on as the season goes on and give us a report there from the Coss Country field there. So, again, those are the fall sports going on. Volleyball, not quite finished yet, but they'll be coming to an end, I think, before too long. Is that right?
Yeah, they will. I think their season ended last night, but they played really hard, went to 5 sets, and I heard that they played probably one of their best games of the year, competed, played well as a team, and they had a fun season. We enjoyed watching them.
Okay. And a lot of non-sports things going around the campus. I was telling Principal Tim Smith last week, I think the Beta Club, the FBLA or the FCCLA, all these groups were competing and maybe in state competitions around the state.
Like I said, they're at the top of everything they do. They do a lot of community service from the town, too. I said we win at everything, and clubs, sports, academics, and super proud of all of our clubs and all our teachers and everybody that puts time into it. Now, I know next Friday night at homecoming, they're recognizing our basketball team last year that was academic state champions, which is the highest team GPA for any basketball team in the state, 1A through 6A. And that's really impressive, and I was really proud of our team for the hard work they put in the classroom. And the team at midterms this year, or first 9 weeks, everyone had all A's, so they're right back at it. So really, really proud of them.
So not only were your girls team from last year, were they the academic state champion, they were also the winningest 3-year class in girls program in the history of Clinton High School. Won more games in 3 years than anyone else. Is that right?
I'm hoping they only keep that for a year. I hope this class this year takes it. That means we had another pretty good season. But I was really proud of them. I saw Sydney and Katie here tonight, so it was good to see them.
We did get them on the radio last week. Talked to them during halftime. Reese McDonald, she stayed up in Fayetteville last weekend. It'll be good to see her coming back. And Kinley Keith, your 4th senior from last year. So, well, that's Coach Matthew Post. And
I'm going to give you a stat here before I go. If you look at the definition of a football player, Zane Widner's name is next to it. 17 rushes, 199 yards, 2 touchdowns. He also had a receiving touchdown on the half. So, let's win this half, and it's be a good night.
Hey, it's going to be, again, Central Arkansas Media is here. Not just us, 103.7 The Buzz. It's the game of the week. Channel 7 is here. Who else may be here with cameras? So watch the post-game TV shows tonight. Look for some of those touchdowns by Zane Widner. Let's bring Mike Holly back in. 25-16 is the Yellow Jacket lead. They'll be kicking off to the Mustangs to start the second half.
And with Coach Post, let's have another half like the first one and get out of here. It'll be a great night. There's the onside kick.
It's up in the air. Mustangs going to have it at the 40. So we got a nice bounce there, as we like to say. And Mustangs will have it first here. They had a turnover, got stopped there short as halftime ran out. So Clinton with the lead, Mustangs with the ball, and
we're due for one of those onside kicks. We've been so good over the years recovering sometimes multiple kicks in the same game, and we've had we've probably kicked double digits in the last few games, onside kicks, and haven't got one, so maybe one's due.
And Wilson in the shotgun, calls for the football, to 35, wants to pass, zips it across the middle, caught across the 50, brought down at the 43-yard line. The tackle by Rylan Jones. First down for the Mustangs at the Clinton 43.
Sophomore Hampton Jackson with a little deep slant there.
And right back on the football, a snap, looking to pass. Wilson zips it again across the middle. Might have touched the hands, but incomplete at the 35. Going to bring up second down and 10.
Same play. Rylan Jones was a little closer to the defender or the offensive player that time. Might have bothered him just enough. He missed the football. And Wilson does put a little heat on that thing. He zips that thing in there, and that was catchable. but he couldn't bring it in.
But a Razorback commit. This time he's going to pull it down. Pressure in the backfield. It's going to force him to run. 35, makes the move, tackled forward to the 30-yard line. That should be good for a Mustang first down. I don't think that was a design run, but Clinton got in the backfield, put on the pressure, so he tucked it, picked up the first down.
Yeah, Widner got in the backfield, flushed him out of the pocket. And there's Sullivan.
Quickly the snap, handoff. Across the line of scrimmage, up to about the 32. Mustangs will have it there. Calls for the football again. Fakes it, pass, caught out, swings it behind the line of scrimmage. Up just across the 25, forced out of bounds. Maybe the 23.5-yard line.
Wilson, not the runner that Wimberly or Fennell from Mayflower is, but he's good enough to run, get the first down, and get out of trouble.
Mustangs playing fast. High snap, pulls it down, handoff up the middle, breaks through a tackle. First down across the 10. Looks to be about the 8-yard line. First and goal for the Mustangs. They're right back on the football.
Yeah, Jackets had a chance at him at the line of scrimmage, let him break a tackle, and now right back at him. Not sure if CAC got set or not, but no flag.
The middle. Up to the 5, second down and goal. We're at 10:50 here in the second half. They scored in 2 plays to start the ball game.
CAC does not sub, so the Yellow Jackets can't sub.
Wilson fakes the handoff. It's going to run this time to the left side. Gets around the end. Going to be stopped just short of the goal line. Tackled there. 3rd and goal. Ball on the far hash. Right back on the football.
This will be their
under center.
Longest drive of the game as far as time. They've taken
handoff. Inside, touchdown. Central Arkansas Christian makes the score. Clinton 25, CAC 22. Extra point or conversion to come.
And off to the junior Renalson Sullivan for the 2-yard touchdown run. That drive, 60-yard drive in 1 minute and 37 seconds. The longest time-consuming drive of the night for CAC. They retake the lead and now looking to go for 2.
Maybe just one of those games where the time of possession is going to be interesting. By the time it's over, it may not make one bit of difference as far as points on the scoreboard, but we'll see. Wilson going to go for 2. He's in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, wants to pass, looks left, throws it, corner, and incomplete. No good. Mustangs stopped. It's 25, Central Arkansas Christian 22, 10:23 in the third. When we return, you're listening to KHPQ and Clinton High School Sports.
Life is better with basketball and with First Security. We have the resources and the know-how to assist with your needs, plus a local team you can count on. So you're making better plays because First Security is making better happen during this season and every season. What's your better? Get there with us. Stop by your local First Security Banking Center or visit us online at fsbank.com today. First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Clay Maxey, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram now in Clinton. Now, Clinton is a tight-knit community. They work hard to support one another.
They work hard to take care of small, family-owned business, and that's what we are. We want to bring that family-owned atmosphere with also the opportunity for the consumer to get that great deal that they deserve. So, we feel like we've got the best of both worlds.
Keep driving by every day. The inventory keeps getting better.
It's Ram country, and we're going to keep making it bigger and better. So, yes, ma'am.
Clay Maxey, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
McCarver
at the 15, back to the 20. Breaking away from would-be tacklers. He'll get it up to the 27-yard line. Good running by the sophomore, McCarver. And Yellow Jackets' first offensive possession here of the second half.
CAC goes 60 yards in 1 minute and 37 seconds. Renalson Sullivan 2-yard touchdown run. The 2-point conversion was no good. Jackets will take over at the 26. And Jeff Hall, the Yellow Jackets were 4 of 4
they were
possessions in the first half.
No punts, no turnover on downs.
4 fourth down conversions. They were rolling the dice in that first half.
Again, you could not have drawn it up any better for this coaching staff. Head coach Chris Dufresne. The handoff to give is to Littell. Is that his first carry of the night?
I think he had maybe one early in the first half. He should have some fresh legs in the backfield there. Zane Widner starts the second half with 199 yards.
Zane has, again, it's a team sport, but boy, Zane comes to play, and, they know that number 23, what he can do, and he just shows up big in game after game. And handoff, short gain, up to about the 2. Zach Hunt Gonzalez sets Clinton up with a 3rd and 5.
And a Yellow Jacket is down. That may be a cramp. Maybe Zach Hunt Gonzalez. Not sure from this angle. Yellow Jackets would sure love to get a good drive here, but get into the fourth quarter with the lead. And that CAC defense been out there for a long time in the first half. Try to wear them down. Get into the fourth quarter with a chance. And that is Zach Hunt Gonzalez. And Zach is up, walking off under his own power. He's been kind of nicked up during the season with a kind of an ankle injury. I'm not sure if that was an ankle or a cramp. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 for the Yellow Jackets here early in the third quarter.
Football's in the middle of the field. Dufresne will go under center. They'll shift a bit. Come to give, the handoff. Widner starts left, back to the middle. He'll get it up, looks to be across the 34, just short of the 35, just short of the first down mark. Going to lead the Yellow Jackets with 4th and almost 2. The football just short of their own 35-yard line.
Widner hit behind the line, broke the tackle. Gives the Yellow Jackets a chance on 4th and 1. They were perfect in the first half. Can they keep it going here? 4th and 1.
We had that big, when Brody Dufresne drew them off sides on that 4th down deep in their own territory. In the first half, what do they do here? 15 seconds on the play clock.
Gonzalez back in the game.
They will run the play. Out of the slot, in motion, across the 35, spins Widner up to the 39. It's a Petty Jean Fiber. First down, Zayden Widner. He's over 200 yards in the ball game.
And boy, CAC got some penetration that time. They backed the offensive line up just a little bit, and it was crowded back there, and Widner fights his way through it, gets a first down. The Yellow Jackets up to the 39-yard line, and the clock continues to run.
Football in the near hash, below our broadcast position here, sitting on the home side of Central Arkansas Christian. The give is to McCarver. He gets to the right side, follows his blocker to the end. Turns it up to the 44, maybe just short of the 45. A pickup of 5 yards, maybe 6 on the carry by the sophomore McCarver.
McCarver and Littell already have carries here in this third quarter. Fresh legs. Jones got a lot of carries. Widner, Hunt Gonzalez in the first half. Coach Dufresne spreading the wealth around here. And Yellow Jackets, you like it when you get 6 on first down.
Hudson will split wide right. Henson and Widner are going to shift over to the left side. But Widner's going to take it back to the right out of the slot. Gets across the line of scrimmage. 50, turns it up. 45. Pulled away from tacklers low. It's a Petty Jean Fiber first down. And Zayden Widner with the carry up to the Mustang 42.
By the way, the play of the run by Widner before this one put him over 200 yards for the night. Reminds me of the night we came here in 2018. Ethan Drake had, I think, 240 yards in the first half on maybe 7 carries we were trying to remember. And what a night he had. He's running wild, and Zane Widner tonight running wild for the Yellow Jackets.
Inside handoff. Bryson Venable in the ball game now at the fullback spot. He'll get it up to about the 35. Well, those Drake twins, they were a highlight reel in their 3 years of football here at Clinton High School. They were a lot of fun.
Once again, 6 yards on first down. Yellow Jackets in no hurry.
6:55 on the clock in the third quarter. Clinton 25, Central Arkansas Christian 22. Ball on the far hash, the visiting side. Dufresne under center. Handoff again. Venable out of the fullback spot. Again, positive yardage. He's going to be up near the first down marker at about the 32. That is a Petty Jean Fiber. First down.
Good job by Venable to kind of sidestep to the right. Nothing straight ahead between the tackles. Sidestep to the right. Got a first down. Marked the ball at the 21.
So I don't believe there's any lost yardage plays here on this drive. And we saw maybe a couple of those, 2 or 3 in the first half. But you talked earlier about, well, let's see as this game goes on. But if Clinton can wear down this Mustang defense just a bit.
Well, CAC is crowded the line of scrimmage.
What happens here? It's McCarver with the carry, gets to the right side. Then he breaks through the 25 up near the first down marker. Where are they going to spot it? At about the 22. He'll be short, but he's going to pick up 8 yards on the carry.
Well, I think CAC had all 11 players within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage. You knew if he popped into the second level, he was going to get some yardage. And now 8 yards now on this first down. Back-to-back 6 yards on first down. Now 8 yards on first down.
Again from the far hash, under center. The turn to give. McCarver gets it again. Same play, right side, the end. Flag on the play. I don't know if that's on the tackle or after the play, as McCarver's going to go down just across the 20. It'd be a first down if it stands. Let's see what the call. The official from the sideline here threw it. The ball's on the other side of the field.
And the chain gang started to move again without permission from the officials, but they got back into their spot. You're right. The flag's on the near side. The play went to the far side. And this is a big play because if it's against the Jackets, it takes them off schedule.
Not many penalties in the game tonight by either side.
The officials are still talking it over.
And now, well, let's see. Will they pick up the flag? Will they wave it off? Nope.
Chop block. You hate that because it probably came away from the play. But they're not marking the play off. The ball is still sitting there. Don't ask me.
It would be second down and 2.
And it's still second down and 2.
And you wouldn't. Now the official timeout. Let's see. Because you wouldn't decline that. You wouldn't decline that penalty, I believe, on that side of the field, and the down marker didn't change anyway. So here we go. Now they'll step it off.
And you've also got the wrong official marking the ball. I think the umpire is supposed to do that. And that's a big penalty. Second down and 2. Now second down and 11, maybe 12. But the Yellow Jackets have been able to get out of these before tonight. Let's see what happens here.
So a spot foul. It'll not be second and 15, but second and 11. McCarver gets it again, the right side, same play, follows his blockers. Looks to be up across the 25, maybe the 24, so a good gain. 7 yards by Caleb McCarver.
Jackets are finding something on the edge now. We talked about pounding that middle in the first half. That's the good play by McCarver, the sophomore. That gives the Yellow Jackets a chance now. It's 3rd and 4. You know you're thinking 2 plays here. I think Littell in the game now for the Jackets.
Under center, in motion out of the slot is Widner. He takes the handoff. He's met at the line of scrimmage. He's able to fall forward with a tackler to maybe the 21 and a half yard line. That'll make it fourth and a long one for the Yellow Jackets. The football at the Mustang 21.
Jackets 4 for 4 in the first half on 4th down. By Widner falling forward there, though, gives the Yellow Jackets a chance. He got it close. The good running backs are always falling forward. Here we go.
14 seconds on the play clock. There's not been a tackle for loss, I don't believe, here on this drive. They just need a long one. The handoff. First down. 15, 10. Widner. 5. Pulling tacklers to pile up inside the 5 to the 4. First and goal. Petty Jean Fiber. First down.
Good push by that offensive line with Creed Brown up front, pushing the load forward, and Widner just straight ahead between the tackles, off that guard and the center. And he was a handful, gets it all the way down inside the 5, and the Jackets are set up first and goal.
25-22, 3 minutes, 45 seconds in the third quarter. Clock running, football in the middle of the field. Dufresne under center. Turn, give, handoff, touchdown, Widner, Clinton 31, Central Arkansas Christian 22.
Widner with 6 touchdowns last season against CAC. And that is number 4 tonight for Widner. And 22 on the season for the senior. And over 200 yards rushing.
And Derek Infante. Clinton will attempt the extra point. Now with a 9-point lead to try to make it 10. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. It's long enough, and it's good. Infante with the extra point. Yellow Jackets 32, Mustangs 22. 3 minutes, 38 seconds in the third when we return. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store, is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. FL Davis Cash Lumber can help with your electrical, plumbing, paint, tools, hardware, and flooring needs. They're a full-service hardware store and lumber yard. FL Davis can provide you with everything you need for your residential or commercial projects. The knowledgeable staff is always on hand to answer your questions. Visit FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store. Same place, now Ace. Wherever the river flows and however the game goes. The River Company is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. Just like in sports, you want someone who has your back, the professional team at the River Company Insurance does just that. They'll work hard to find you the most coverage at the best possible price. Whether it's business, farm, ranch, personal, or automotive, the team at the River Company will get you exactly what you need. Sports is a team effort, so come join the team at the River, formerly S&P Insurance.
Well, you couldn't draw it up any better. The Yellow Jackets drive 76 yards for the touchdown. Onside kick. Ball's loose. Derek Infante recovered it. The Jackets finally get one, and I think the officials may throw a flag and say he touched the ball too soon. You couldn't tell from here, and they're going to give the ball back to CAC. It sure looked like he had crossed midfield. He definitely landed at about the 48-yard line. And, man, we couldn't get a break last week at Bauxite, and we sure didn't get one there. Wow, that changed the whole complexion of the game. A great kick by Derek Infante. He fielded it in midair, and he landed at the CAC 48, and the official said it was touched before it crossed midfield, and CAC will have it at the Clinton 49.
Here we go. Wilson, the Razorback commit in the shotgun. 46, quick pass, right side caught. One blocker, makes a move, makes a miss. 50, left, right, back to the sideline. Tackled at the 47. Gain of only 2. Second down for the Mustangs.
We'll have to go back and look at that one later on the replay or the rerun tonight. That's interesting to see where that ball was at.
Shotgun snap, puts it in the belly. Run up the middle across the 45. The 40 still on his feet up near the 30-yard line. That's Renalson Sullivan, the junior. First down for the Mustangs. Right back on the ball. They play fast. At the 30. In motion to the right. 3 receivers there. Looking to his right is Wilson's going to throw it across the middle on the slant. Incomplete up at the 15.
Good play by the sophomore. McCarver came in front. Liam Hudson giving help from behind. Great coverage by the Yellow Jackets secondary. That'll bring up second down.
Stops the clock. 2:55 in the third. Calls for the football. Back in the belly of Sullivan across the 30. Spins to the 26-yard line. A pickup of about 4. Bring up third down and 6 for Central Arkansas Christian. The purple and gold against the white and gold of the Yellow Jackets. If you're watching on the KHPQ Sports YouTube channel or the KHPQ Facebook page. In motion. Across the face of Wilson. Now out on the right side. 2 receivers there. Looks to his right. He's going to throw it. I think that was hit at the line of scrimmage. Blocked. There's a flag in the defensive secondary. I think the ball was hit.
Yeah, and the Yellow Jackets held in the secondary because the receiver was wide open. So a bad break for Clinton. If the ball had been thrown clean, he was open. So the Yellow Jackets held in the secondary, but they didn't know the linemen were going to knock it down.
And that play originated at the 26. So let's see, is that going to be a 15-yard mark-off or half the distance to the goal line? We'll see.
Unless if the hold came after the pass was knocked down, but they're going to say it wasn't. That's going to be an automatic first down.
Maybe a 10-yard. Let's see. 26 to the 16. First down for CAC at the Yellow Jackets.
Jackets playing less man-to-man here in the second half. Got 2 safeties over the top trying to provide help. 5 wideouts now for CAC.
Empty backfield. Wilson looking to pass. Left side. Throw it up to the corner. Can't catch up with it. Flag on the play. Ball went out of the back of the end zone. If that's a defensive penalty, was that an uncatchable pass?
Hard to tell from we're so far away if it was how far. it was out of bounds.
I'll look to the sideline, see if the Yellow Jacket coaching staff protests.
Be a half the distance penalty if it is.
Kind of just a timing play, throw it deep in the corner. Probably, maybe nobody's going to catch that, maybe but the intended receiver, if they can catch up with it. I don't know. And it will go against Clinton. And it will move the football from the 16 to the 8. And it'll be first and goal for CAC. 2:11 in the third quarter. Clinton 32, Mustangs 22. Football's in the middle of the field. It's Wilson. Sullivan fakes the handoff. Rolls to his right. Now he's going to run across the 5 into the end zone. Touchdown, Central Arkansas Christian. Clinton 32, Mustangs 28, 2:04 in the third quarter.
Wilson would tell him he's a good enough runner to make some plays happen with his legs. He did there, fake the handoff, kind of a read option, got into the end zone, and CAC comes back and scores in 1 minute and 34 seconds.
They'll go for 2. They'll look to the sideline. Still 20 seconds on the play clock, a lot of time. Now they'll call for the snap. Gives it to Sullivan. Stretches to the right side and into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is successful. It's back to a 2-point ball game. Clip 32, CAC 30, 2:04 when we return. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Kick off the season with super fast fiber internet. Petit Fiber gives you the home advantage and is the ultimate choice for sports enthusiasts like you. With lightning fast speeds, you'll never miss a touchdown, a slam dunk, or a winning goal again. Say goodbye to buffering and hello to the ultimate sports experience. Call us at 501-745-2493 to sign up. Better internet, better service, and better pricing that will keep you in all the action. You won't want to miss this.
Well, CAC scores after a controversial onside kick recovery. Boji Hester watching back home says he watched it 3 or 4 times. Looked like the Yellow Jackets had it, but they didn't get the call. CAC eventually goes on to score. Jackets still lead 32-30 with 2:04 left here in the third quarter. It has been a heck of a game here at Mustang Mountain.
And we'll CAC. Let's see if they'll kick it deep from their own 40. It's an onside kick attempt. Bounces across the 50. Fielded. Oh, it gets loose in the backfield. Scramble for it. The Mustangs have the football. The onside kick is successful. They'll have it at the Yellow Jacket 34.
It looked like on the first couple of bounces there was really going to be trouble, and it hopped straight up in the air, and the Yellow Jackets had a clean shot at it and couldn't come down with it. And the onside kick that the Yellow Jackets wanted, CAC gets it.
So first, I don't know if you want to call it a mistake or not. First mistake of the night by the Yellow Jackets. CAC maybe had 2 in the first half in this ballgame that has been fantastic to call. One of the top 10 matchups in the state tonight, not in Class 4A, but all classifications. It has lived up to the billing. 32-30, Clinton in front. 1:59 remaining in the third quarter. Empty backfield for Wilson. 2 receivers on the right, 3 on the left. Looking to throw from the 40. Zips it across the middle. Caught. 25, 20, up to the 17-yard line. First down for the Mustangs. And they are up. It's almost like they're doing the 2-minute drill. Immediately they're jumping up, giving the football to the official, get to the line of scrimmage. Tempo so fast, shotgun snap. Give it to Sullivan again, breaks through the middle, the 10-5. Another tackler into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs, 2 plays. Central Arkansas Christian 36, Clinton 32.
Sullivan into the end zone for the Yellow Jackets to really get set. Got a player down in the end zone. And after the Yellow Jackets could not recover the onside kick, CAC scores in 2 plays.
Well, you hear, we talk about it on occasion. You hear about it. You get some big play, a big turnover, something like that. You want to strike immediately and do that. That was a good example of that. The onside kick, boom, pass across the middle, jump on the ball, touchdown on the ground.
It prevents the other team from being able to substitute. If you don't substitute on offense, the defense can't substitute. As soon as you send one player off, then you've got to allow the defense to substitute. And that's part of the strategy, is to keep the same defensive set on the field. And the Yellow Jackets
going to work
put it in the end zone. I think maybe
out.
A cramp. That's the second one tonight. It's still warm for this time of the year. It's not extremely cold, so that's the Dawson Burgess, and he's up and ready to go. And CAC will be looking to add on a 2-point conversion. They lead for the first time in a while, 36-32. The last time they led, it was tied at 7-7. They led at 16-12 at the end. Late in the first quarter was their last lead, 16-12.
And they will attempt a 2-point conversion. The football at the 3. They look to the sideline, look for the call. Wilson in the shotgun, Sullivan behind him. And the snap, wanting to pass, left side, quick, incomplete behind his intended receiver. 2-point conversion fails. 1:38 in the third quarter. Mustangs 36, Clinton 32. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
Adventure awaits, and with the all-new lineup of Chevrolets, those adventures can become reality. Joe Lee Chevrolet has the best lineup of cars, SUVs, and trucks ever. Why go from A to B when imagination can take you everywhere? And remember, when you need service work, Joe Lee's service department can keep your Chevrolet running like new. Make your best deal today at Joe Lee Chevrolet in Clinton. Find new roads in your new Chevy vehicle. The Blagg Law Firm is a proud supporter of Clinton High School Yellow Jacket sports. When you need an attorney, call the Blagg Law Firm. Whether it's an injury accident, criminal defense, DWI, family dispute, Ralph Blagg believes in equal justice for all. Now located in the shopping center at 244 Highway 65 South or on the web at blagglaw.com. The Blagg Law Firm, a proud supporter of Clinton Yellow Jacket sports.
Oh, that was Fultz, not Littell, number 6. Yep. Fultz lined up at number 6 next to Eli Henson on the near side.
This time they will
and
kind of
pooch
it up.
Ball.
And it's loose at the 35. The Mustangs say they have it. Waiting for the signal. Up from the pile. Pooched it up. It hit the turf. My colleague called it live. And the official says Yellow Jacket football.
Who got
who
it?
Who ended up
maybe.
with it? Lynn McCarver. Number 1 for the Yellow Jackets.
We had Fultz, Henson, they had Zach Hunt and Gonzalez all on this side. I think there was a miscommunication. They were going to try to call a fair catch, and somebody did, but nobody caught the ball. And the Yellow Jackets avert disaster there. They'll take over at their own 36.
1:34, again in the third.
Jackets trail for the first time since late in the first quarter. Let's see if they're resilient enough to bounce back here.
Dufresne under center. Turn the give is to Rylan Jones. So the right side gets the in. A couple of blockers there. He'll get it up just short of the 39. A pickup of 3 on the carry. Sophomore Rylan Jones.
That off tackles has worked well here in the second half. Trying to wear that CAC defensive unit down. We've seen that over the years.
Snap, Creed Brown, Dufresne. Jones gets it back, right side, across the 40, up to the 41. Pickup of 2, I guess 3 on the carry. Going to bring up 3rd and 4 for Clinton at their own 42-yard line.
Burgess brings the play in.
42 seconds on the game clock, 24 on the play clock. At least one more play here.
Lined up in the dead tee for the first time since early in the game.
And the gift on his blockers. Is it Widner on the carry across the 45 near the 47. And that is a Petit Jean Fiber Yellow Jacket. First down, Widner on the carry.
I say don't run another play this quarter. The snap clock at 30 seconds. The game clock at 24. let's ride this thing into the fourth quarter.
36-32 is the Mustang lead. And they'll bring a play in, but let's see. With 8 seconds, they'll go to the line of scrimmage. Do they want to snap it or not? 4-3. They will snap the football. Dufresne hands it off to McCarver. Right side, around the end. Tackler's going to take him down at the 50. Pickup of 2, maybe 3, and that is the final play of the third quarter. What a fun one this has been to call. I just checked the video report a while ago, and Kenny White said there were 130 plus. Maybe they're in the first half, I guess. I'm thinking that was on the KHPQ Sports YouTube channel. There's 50 plus now on the KHPQ Facebook page. Hey, don't turn away, folks. Big finish, fourth quarter. Coming up, you're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
Steve Good at Goods Cash Savers says you can learn a lot about life by playing sports. You may never be the biggest or the fastest, but you can always try to be the very best and give 100%. And that's what they do every day at Goods Cash Saver. Even though they don't have the biggest building, they try to have every item that you might need in groceries. They also overachieve every day in their meat department. So when you're looking for a place to shop, give Goods Cash Saver a try. A supermarket that cares about you and your community and says, go Yellow Jackets.
Conway Regional has been the community's hospital for more than 100 years, providing high-quality, compassionate care. As our community continues to grow, we're growing alongside you to ensure all your healthcare needs are met right here in Conway. Our board-certified interventional cardiologists, specialized team, and innovative cardiovascular technology are here to provide the comprehensive care you deserve when you need it most. So when you're facing a heart emergency, trust the care you'll find down the hallway, not down the highway.
Well, as you roll into the fourth quarter, we said before the game, if the Jackets get into the fourth quarter with a chance to win, we'll take it. The Jackets trail 36-32. They have the ball at the CAC 46-yard line, facing a 3rd down and 4.
That was Widner with a 4-yard pickup on the double handoff while we were away there. Venable gets it this time. First down, Pettigene Fiber, first down across the 40. Out of the fullback slot, Bryston Venable.
Once again, able to sidestep to the left, get yardage around the tackle, and another first down for the Yellow Jackets. And it's been a good night for Pettigene. They've been getting a lot of first down calls tonight, and we're glad to have them as one of our sponsors.
They, along with First Arkansas Bank and Trust, one of our sponsors on the KHPQ live stream. Also, First Arkansas Bank and Trust, our player of the game. One of those guys in contention, Coach Matthew Post told me, Zane Widner now, he was at 251 yards on the ground prior to that 4-yard pickup. Venable gets the handoff again, this time across the 35. Zane's 4 touchdowns tonight, 3 on the ground, 1 through the air, receiving. And Venable's carry will leave the Yellow Jackets with
on first down.
Yeah, 2nd down and a long 5 at the Mustang 35.
It's been another good night of that 1-2 punch out of the fullback, the senior Venable, the sophomore Gonzalez.
Ball's on the far hash. The visiting side, good crowd tonight by the Yellow Jackets. Widner gets it, falls his blockers, turns it up inside. Hit hard. A couple of guys on the sideline go down hard. No flags on the play. Zane with a short pickup up to the 33.
Widner running hard through traffic. Took a host of Mustangs to bring him down. It's going to bring up 3rd down, almost 5. Definitely in 4-down territory.
Liam Hudson is the play, and now split left just in front of that Yellow Jacket sideline. Turn, give, inside handoff. Venable out of the fullback spot, the 30, the 25. Bryston Venable, Pettigene Fiber, first down.
Back to the fullback blast. I know they got a spy on Widner. He kind of went in that toss sweep motion. Quick handoff to the fullback up the middle. And a good job by Creed Brown and those guys up front, Joey Hicks.
Hunter Hewitt. I hadn't called Hunter's name tonight.
Hunter
He's
Hewitt
on the right side
tackle.
of that offensive line.
Only starting senior coming in the season at tackle. Joey Hicks are now seniors starting tonight over at left guard.
Is Larry Swan out there tonight as well?
Widner.
Left side. He gets to the sideline. Out of bounds. Looks to be inside the 10. Pettigene Fiber first down on the run by the senior, Zane Widner.
Yeah, Widner just getting a carry or two here on this drive, but then he gets the big one there and gets the Yellow Jackets down to about the 6-yard line. It'll be first and goal from the 6. Clock winding down under 9 minutes.
Under center is Dufresne. Venable, handoff up the middle. Hit low, tripped up, but he's forward to the 5. Picks up a couple of yards. Second and goal. 8:50 remaining in the ball game. CAC 36, Clinton 32. Clinton looking to regain the lead.
That was kind of a little bit of slow developing. It wasn't quite the quick hitter the Venable got a couple of plays ago.
The far hash, the visiting side. Long way from a broadcast position.
Dead tee.
3 backs behind Venable. Widner gets it, starts left, turns up inside. They'll stop him short of the end zone. The 2, maybe the 3. Going to set up third and goal for the Yellow Jackets.
CAC selling out, trying to take away the middle.
Again, I don't know if there's been a tackle for loss in the second half. Positive yardage for the Yellow Jackets. They got 2 plays to pick up 2, maybe 3 yards to get to the end zone.
Get down this close, the defensive backs pretty much start coming up to the line of scrimmage, so it's tough to get around the end. So you attack the middle. Dead tee again.
Turn, give. Widner, same play. Turns it up inside. Just short of the end zone. Picked up a couple. It's going to be what? 4th and goal. The football at the line. Well, maybe it's going to end up about 1. 4th and goal from the 1.
One of the biggest plays of the season right here. Dufresne goes to the sideline, takes the play from Dad, heads back to the huddle, and here we go.
How much fun is this? Here we go. There's a trial draw offsides, 10 seconds. They will snap the football. Same play. Widner! Touchdown! Yellow Jackets, Clinton, 38, CAC, 36.
Lined up in the dead tee, slanting off to the left with a tight end and an additional blocker from those running backs. Widner gets in at the 7-10 mark, and the Yellow Jackets drove 64 yards for the touchdown. This drive started in the 3rd quarter, ends in the 4th quarter, and Derek Infante
try to put the Yellow Jackets, try to put them up by 3. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's up. And it's good. Clinton 39, CAC 36, 7:10 remaining when we return. You're listening to KHPQ and Clinton High School Sports.
Towing and recovery is the last thing you think about until you really need it. Then you really want the best. There's only one name to call, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery. They have the largest and latest model recovery fleet in North Central Arkansas. From small towing to heavy-duty towing, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery on Highway 65 in Clinton is the one to call, 745-2992. That's Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery, 745-2992.
Kick off the season with super fast fiber internet. Petit Fiber gives you the home advantage and is the ultimate choice for sports enthusiasts like you. With lightning fast speeds, you'll never miss a touchdown, a slam dunk, or a winning goal again. Say goodbye to buffering and hello to the ultimate sports experience. Call us at 501-745-2493 to sign up. Better internet, better service, and better pricing that will keep you in all the action. You won't want to miss this.
Yeah, the Jackets drive 64 yards to retake the lead. There's 7:09 left in this one, and these kids have played their hearts out tonight. Most everybody had them counted out coming into this one. 7:09 left. They got a chance to pull this one off. CAC is going to start in great field position at the Clinton 49.
The onside kick attempt, it's covered by the Mustangs. As you said, they will have it at the Yellow Jacket 49. They play quick, they score quick, and so I don't know if that much field position, not necessarily that much of a factor for the Mustangs. 7:09 remaining, looking to pass. Wilson, 5 receivers in the pattern, but the whistle blows, and this one's going to be stopped with a penalty.
Looks like we had the slot receiver left early. They caught it. The flag didn't come from here, though. The slot receiver on this side took off early. That'll back them up 5.
back to their own 46-yard line. This Clinton defense coverage out here on the left. You've got Joshua Fultz, Dawson Burgess just down below us. Dawson Maynard, he's got an interception tonight. Wilson's was that tipped at the line of scrimmage?
Tipped at the line of scrimmage.
And it still came down. Uh-oh. And he's hurt.
Jackson Hampton with a catch. I think he may
a
have
cramp?
a cramp too.
After the catch, he's trying to run the ball, I think, to the official to hand it off so they can get back to the line of scrimmage and snap the football. But he went down, you said.
Give the Yellow Jackets a chance to catch their breath on defense. Zane Widner, 5 touchdowns tonight, 23 on the season. And I guess if he hasn't got there, he's coming up on 300 yards rushing. What a night for Zane Widner. What a night for the Yellow Jackets. This reminds me of the game a few weeks ago against Harmony Grove. The Yellow Jackets played almost flawlessly. They have again tonight so far. Got to be proud of these kids tonight and that coaching staff. Coming in tonight a little bit banged up, playing the number 1 team, getting all the pub around the state of Arkansas because of their high-flying offense. And the Yellow Jackets have gave them all that they wanted. Hampton's going to come off a little bit of help for the trainer. When we come back, it'll be 2nd down and 10.
Football's at the Yellow Jacket 49. Wilson's empty backfield. 3 receivers on the left,
3.
2 on the right. Pressure. He's going to run up to the Yellow Jacket 45. Dives forward to the 41. Just short of the first down marker. Needed to get to about the 39. 3rd down play coming up for CAC.
Jackets rushing 3, using a couple of safeties now. In the first half, we saw a lot of man-to-man.
Snap the football. Handoff. Sullivan. First down. 35. 30, 25, takes on a tackler up to the Yellow Jacket, 24, Mustang first down. He's a tough runner inside. Most of it happening between the tackles inside. He gets a seam.
Well, you got 5 and 6 offensive linemen on 3 on that play.
Gets it again, but this time, good stop at the line of scrimmage. He'll get maybe to the 21, not much there.
That time they had a tight end, more of a traditional run look out of the shotgun. They do again with a wing over here to the right.
Shotgun snap, looking to pass. Shoulders, left, right. Widner with the sack, back at the 35. He's going to help Wilson up. Zane Widner with a big defensive stop.
Widner's come close a couple of times tonight to getting Wilson. That time he finally got him. As he come in off that linebacker spot, I believe. Last year he got him about 3 times at Jim Thomason Field, and that was a huge one now. As it's 3rd down and 20 for CAC. Jackets showing 3 down linemen. Widner lined up at defensive end on the left.
Shotgun snap, Wilson from his 42. Almost intercepted. He threw that one into the hands of Briar Gadberry. First time tonight we've called Briar's name, but the result is an incomplete pass. 4th and 20 at the Yellow Jacket 35-yard line.
Oh, my gosh, Briar Gadberry. I know Briar wish he had that one back. He was coming in playing defense, really trying to stop the receiver. And Wilson's pass, a little bit off target. Briar had a shot. Couldn't make the play, but we'll see what we can do here on 4th and 20.
They're going to go. Here we go. Wilson passes deep down the field. Double coverage, and he makes the catch at the 6. What a catch by Hampton Jackson. 1st and goal for the Mustangs.
You got to give CAC credit. The pass was on target. The Yellow Jackets had double coverage, and they converted the play for a first down and now a touchdown.
Wilson with a touchdown, keeps it himself, runs through a tackler. Mustangs 42, Yellow Jackets 39. Conversion attempt to come.
Sports are a game of inches. A couple of times tonight on onside kicks, came inches short. And on 2 consecutive pass plays, the Yellow Jackets were inches short of stopping CAC on 4th down.
Going for 2. Wilson. Sullivan into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. CAC 44, Clinton 39. 5 minutes, 7 seconds remaining in the ballgame when we return. You're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
The Black Law Firm is a proud supporter of Clinton High School Yellow Jacket sports. When you need an attorney, call the Black Law Firm. Whether it's an injury accident, criminal defense, DWI, family dispute, Ralph Blagg believes in equal justice for all. Now located in the shopping center at 244 Highway 65 South or on the web at blagglaw.com. The Blagg Law Firm, a proud supporter of Clinton Yellow Jacket sports.
Tonight's football game is brought to you in part by these fine Yellow Jacket boosters, by Miller Sanitation, Troy Groszowski of Edward Jones, by Van Buren County Veterinary Clinic, Elevate Physical Therapy, PSG Heating and Air, Tharp's Barbershop, Academy Mortgage, by PEH Supply, and by Clinton Drug. These fine boosters help bring you tonight's coverage.
All-important kick here. The Jackets just need to secure possession here, give themselves a chance.
From the 40, the kick, and they will pooch it up. Calls for the fair catch, Dawson Maynard at about the 31. So going to field that one cleanly. 5:07 remaining, 44-39, Clinton trailing. You were talking during the break there. Could you take one more time-consuming drive, resulting in a touchdown, and try to get out of here with a win tonight?
You got your chance here. We're in the fourth quarter. 5:07 left, a chance to win the game here on the road at Mustang Mountain. The Jackets have scored on every possession tonight. The CAC defense has been out there a long time. Jackets lining up in that dead tee.
From the 32, give is to Widner. Starts left, blockers. Breaks away from one tackler, two tackler, 40, 45, sideline, 52. Tacklers in front of him, gets away again across the 40, all the way to the Mustang 37. Zane Widner knocking on 300 yards for the night, and a Petit Jean Fiber first down.
He just keeps running hard. CAC has thrown everything they've had at him and have no answer so far, and the Jackets down at the CAC 37. Clock running at 4:40.
Far hash, visiting side, under center, the give, fullback. Up the middle, met at the line, maybe a yard. We'll see if that's Venable in the ball game. Hunt Gonzalez, most of the carries in the first half. I don't know, he might have went off slow a time or two. Bryson Venable carrying the ball here in the second half. Second down and 9 for the Yellow Jackets.
Colton Warren, the sophomore, brings in the play. Widner, Venable, I think that's Littell in the backfield.
The 36, out of the motion, out of the slot. Venable gets it in, up the middle, lowers his shoulder, takes on the tackler across the 30, up to the Mustang 29. Going to set the Yellow Jackets up with third down and 2.
Well, some big runs tonight by Venable, especially here in the second half. The seniors really come through tonight, and him and Zach Hunt Gonzalez have been a great 1-2 punch at the fullback spot.
3 minutes, 40 seconds, clock running. Both teams with 3 timeouts. Under center is Dufresne. Widner gets it again in the middle. A lot of traffic. Bouncing off. Tackler stays on his feet. The 10. Zane Widner all the way to the 6, 7-yard line. First and goal. Petit Jean Fiber first down.
Just power running. That Yellow Jacket offensive line still bearing down on that CAC defense. And the Jackets are down at the 6-yard line. Clock down to 3:10.
Dufresne back from the sideline, talking it over. He's got the play. Taking his time. Now we're under 10 seconds. Going to go under center. Turn, give. Widner again in the pack. Up spins, up near the goal line. Touchdown! Widner again. Yellow Jackets again. Clinton 45, CAC 44, 2:50 remaining. Extra point to come.
6-yard touchdown run for the 6th touchdown of the night for Zane Widner. Ties the school record. He had 6 last year. And Johnson back in the 1989. Glenn Johnson back in 89 had 6 touchdowns against Mountain View. Widner ties it here tonight with 6. He had 6 against CAC last year. 24 touchdowns on the year for Zane Widner. And the Jackets going for 2.
The give, Widner, same play. Flag on the play. He did not get in the end zone, but there's a flag on the play. And it is going to be offensive holding. Well, let's see. Waiting for the call. I think the Yellow Jackets were headed in the sideline. So I believe that's going to go against Clinton. They'll call CAC over. Talk about it.
Yeah, the penalty be on the Yellow Jackets.
Decline the penalty if he didn't get in the end zone, right?
They could take it on the kick.
Oh, okay. They will decline offensive
it
holding. Conversion fails 45-44, 2:50 remaining. Let's go ahead and keep it here. You know, I mentioned this earlier, 103.7 The Buzz is here tonight. It's the game of the week. They're live all over their broadcast area. Channel 7 was here. There may be other TV stations as well. I've kind of this is making me think of a clip they play a lot on 103.7 at my college. Have you ever heard that when they replay that Houston Nutt, Darren McFadden talk from back when and Houston Nutt's talking up? Better watch for number 5. He's a football player. Look at number 23 tonight, Zane Widner. He's a football player. He's got 6 touchdowns. He's making big defensive plays. He's got 342 yards on the ground. He's got a touchdown receiving. Folks, he ought to be the player of the week, whoever those organizations are. Let's see if the Yellow Jackets as a team can hang on to this lead and get out here with a win tonight.
Ooh, he scored a little sooner than I wanted to. Still 2:50 left.
And Infante will kick it down the field. It's going to go out of bounds just inside the 30. If you're watching on the live stream, that's where head coach Chris Dufran is standing. He signals to Infante. It looks like where he wants him to kick the football. That's where it goes out of bounds. They'll take it there +5 on the penalty, and CAC will have it. Is it going to be at the 34-yard line?
The teams who combined for 108 points last year have already combined for 89 so far tonight. And the Jacket defense heads back out there one time. One stop could bring home a victory. The Jackets rushing 3 with 3 linebackers.
Inside handoff to Sullivan. He'll get up to just about the 40-yard line. Eli Henson with the tackle for the Yellow Jackets. 5-yard gain, 2nd down and 5. They're going to snap it quick again. Fake the handoff. Pass caught up to the 45. That's right at the first down marker. And it will be a Mustang first down. They're ready to snap it again. They are playing as fast as you could ever see. This time, good tackle brought down by Widner on the defensive side. Short gain, pick up maybe 2 to the 47. Had that sack on the previous drive. That time he's able to make a tackle, hold him to 2 yards. Coming from that outside linebacker spot. Sullivan gets it again up the middle. He's got a seam across the 45 up to the Yellow Jacket 41-yard line. First down CAC, 2:05 to go.
Jackets showing that zone and some extra safeties. They're just taking advantage of the numbers at the line of scrimmage where there's more blockers than there are defenders going ahead and just running the football.
Fake the handoff. Wilson keeps it, starts to the middle, breaks it to the outside, out of bounds to the 33-yard line. Tackle, Eli Henson was there. Dawson Burgess in the area. Fultz as well. That will stop the game clock at 1:52.
Time's not really a factor. There's going to have to be a stop by the Yellow Jacket defense.
2nd down and 2. Shotgun snap. Sullivan gets it. It's got a head of steam. First down across the 25 up to the 23-yard line. Fultz made the tackle. I think Sullivan kind of came down on him. He's slow to get up, but he will. They'll snap the football. Wilson back to Sullivan. Starts to the middle, breaks it out to the right. He'll run into Josh Fultz again. Back-to-back plays with those two guys. He's up to the 18.
You know, I think when they got players that are slow to get up, the official needs to get over the football for safety. The Yellow Jackets, Fultz was slow to get up. Officials will let it go.
Again, Sullivan up the middle. He delivers a blow when he's running the football. And Fultz, again, 3 plays with Sullivan and Fultz hitting hard.
You almost have to think now if they get a positive play right here, you might let's go ahead and let them score. At least you have the ball one last chance.
Fake the handoff. Wilson's going to take it to the left side. Inside the 5, over a tackler. Touchdown, CAC. On the ground is Wilson, and it's Mustangs 50. Excuse me, they put the score in the wrong. It's going to be the Mustangs 50. Clinton 45.
And I think Alec Huey may be down.
Uh-oh. 1:04 remaining. And he'll get a hand. Let's see.
51-44. This is
cramp,
a
though. He should be okay. Just a cramp.
This is a huge play here. If they go up 9, the game is probably over. There'd be 2 possessions. Oh, check.
Yeah, they haven't corrected this.
They got on the wrong scoreboard. Yeah.
I think it's 50-45.
Yeah.
Is that right?
On the board right now, they got 51-44 Clinton.
Alec Huey, just a cramp. He's going to hustle off the field himself. And there will be the 2-point conversion attempt from the 3 with 1:04 remaining.
Jackets will have 1:04 left to work with. Can he get a stop on the 2-point conversion?
Shotgun snap. Wilson calls for it. He's going to give it to Sullivan. He'll leave it in there, but he's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point conversion fails. 50-45, 1:04. When we return, you're listening to KHPQ in Clinton High School Sports.
FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store, is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. FL Davis Cash Lumber can help with your electrical, plumbing, paint, tools, hardware, and flooring needs. They're a full-service hardware store and lumber yard. FL Davis can provide you with everything you need for your residential or commercial projects. The knowledgeable staff is always on hand to answer your questions. Visit FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store. Same place, now Ace.
Life is better with basketball and with First Security. We have the resources and the know-how to assist with your needs, plus a local team you can count on. So you're making better plays because First Security is making better happen during this season and every season. What's your better? Get there with us. Stop by your local First Security Banking Center or visit us online at fsbank.com today. First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And from the 40, will they kick it deep? Will they pooch it? Will it be an onside kick? Clinton's had a little bit of trouble. If they kick it deep, though, we've seen some good. It will be a short kick. Fair catch called by Maynard at the 36-yard line. So no time off the clock. 1:04. All 3 timeouts. Clinton trails by 5.
Well, the Yellow Jackets, dare say it, are 6 for 6 tonight in possessions. If they go 7 for 7, they're going to walk out of here with a victory. Jackets have it, and they have 3 timeouts left. 1:04 on the clock, and here we go.
Under center is Dufran. Turn, the give is to Widner. Starts to the left, gets to the end, gets around 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, still on his feet. 3 tacklers across the 30, up to the 28-yard line is Widner. That will stop the clock for the first down. 55 seconds remaining.
That play has worked all night in the second half as the Yellow Jacket offensive line has imposed their will.
Ball's on the far hash. Ready to snap. Dufran, same play, gives it to Widner. Starts left, turns it a bit inside. A lot of traffic. Short gain up to the 26. We'll look for a timeout here. Timeout called. It's the first timeout utilized here in the second half. 41 seconds remaining. Trailing 50-45. The football may end up at the 27 of Central Arkansas Christian.
Yeah, that Widner run 10, 20, 30 yards
Really?
on that run.
Did you hear that, Mike Holly? You were asked earlier, has Clinton ever had a 400-yard rusher? We can't confirm that. Coach Matthew Post said Zane's at 381. There's 27 yards to go to try to get a win. And maybe 400 yards.
Jackets with 2 timeouts left. Still can run those running plays with 41 seconds left. What a game tonight, folks. What a game tonight. Not many people gave the Yellow Jackets a shot tonight, and they're knocking on the door against the league leader, the CAC Mustangs.
This is the game of the week. If there is a better game tonight, it has lived up to its billing. Dawson Burgess in the ball game. Eli Henson. Two tall receivers.
Jackets lined up in that dead tee that they put in this week.
And to give, a little misdirection in the backfield. Rylan Jones with a carry. Starts right. He's going to get it up to the 20, the 19.
First down, stops the clock.
35 seconds.
Get on the ball.
Starts back, ready to snap the football. Dufresne's understand to give us to Widner. Starts left, in the middle. A lot of traffic. He'll get it to about the 14-yard line, and Clinton will have to use their second timeout. Stops the clock with 24 seconds remaining. They trail 50-45.
Good run inside. Got the Jones first down really helped because it stopped the clock. Gave the Jackets a chance to run up and get on the football while the clock was stopped and the moving the chains and able to run a play. So that was a good run by the sophomore Jones. Jackets still have a timeout left, so you can still run the football here. Jackets at the 14. I'm not sure. Have we thrown a pass in the second half?
That's why we're talking earlier. I don't think we have attempted a pass in the second half.
Had success in the first half, throwing the ball a few times. But when you can run the ball, keep running it. We'll see if Coach sticks with the bread and butter, if he pulls something out of his hat here coming out of this timeout. 24 seconds left in this one. It has been a classic.
Out of the timeout. Play clock is yet to start. 25 seconds. Game clock won't start until they snap the football. Creed Brown, the sophomore, is going to snap it to sophomore Brody Dufresne. Turn, give. Widner, same play. Bounces out to the end. He's going to have a first down. He's on the sideline. Short of the end zone, but Zane Widner on the carry inside the 5.
And he got out of bounds.
I've got the near official to us. He's all the way up at the 1. It's on the far side of the field. Looks to be I'm going to say maybe the 2 from where they mark it.
Do you take a knee here, let the clock run down, and then go for the win? I don't want to leave CAC any time.
17 seconds under center, far hash. Dufresne the snap, the give. Widner dives. Touchdown!
He's in!
Touchdown is at the 7th of the night.
Look at the Jacket crowd on the far side. They are going crazy and running down the track, and the Jackets score.
Stops play. Hold on. Is it an injury?
It's an injured player.
Injured player. They've not put the points on the board yet.
Widner just scored his 7th touchdown of the night. 7th touchdown of the night.
There it is. 51-50 is the lead.
I got bad news, though. He's at $3.99. I'm going to lie, I'm out of the yard.
14 seconds. From the 3. I think that's Gonzalez back in the ballgame at fullback spot. It's Rylan Jones on the carries into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is good. It's Clinton 53, Central Arkansas Christian 50. There's 14 seconds remaining in the ballgame.
Wow, what a ball game. 14 seconds away from pulling a stunning upset here tonight at Mustang Mountain. And the Jackets have scored on every possession tonight. And they have been flawless. And they have quietened a capacity crowd here on the near side at CAC. And the Jackets 14 seconds away from pulling this one out. Mustangs still have 3 timeouts left. We saw right before the half where they used the short pass to get to midfield and then take a shot at the end zone. And we know Wilson has the arm. Let's see what the Jackets want to do. I think probably going to see the sky kick again, at least try to get CAC back to at least the 35-yard line. The Jackets still have yet to come on the field. The coaches are talking it over down there, what they want to do. I can see Coach Wilson, Coach Benson talking it over there, and Coach Hudson. And now Coach Dufresne's running down the sideline where he usually becomes the target for the kicker.
That's the 9th grader, Derek Infante. He was moved up to kick for the high school football team. Oh, he's ready to kick it. It's down the field. It will go out of bounds at the 30. That's the design call there. It'll be the 30, probably +5 at the 35-yard line.
You kind of wish you could have kept it in bounds a little bit. That would have forced CAC to have to use a little bit of time. No time ran off the clock because the ball went out of bounds. And now Coach Benson is with the official. Not sure what they're talking about. Coach Benson not happy about something, but I head back on the field, and here we go. And CAC's going to
defensive timeout. That's what they call it. They're going to talk it over. We saw CAC when time was nearing the end of the first half, they would throw it quick, get out of bounds, maybe try to pick up some yardage, play quick. They didn't necessarily just load up and throw the Hail Mary. So 14 seconds, they're going to have it at their own 35.
Yeah, they used a couple of 3 passes to get the ball down to about the Yellow Jacket 40 and then took a shot in the end zone right before half. We may see that again here. Yellow Jackets, I'm sure, are going to have 5, 6, maybe 7 players deep playing center field trying to keep everything in front of them. And, man, what a ball game. The Yellow Jackets had to drive, what was that, 64 yards in a minute. They took over with 1:04 left and scored with 14 seconds left. So that's, 48-second drive to go 64 yards. Widner scored his 7th touchdown of the night. I see Littell coming out, line of scrimmage. I see Venable at the line of scrimmage. And Chris Vance at the line of scrimmage, and then everybody deep. I got 4 wide receivers in a set here on the near side that they haven't done so far tonight.
They're stacked. Going to throw it quick to the right side, all alone, caught at the 35-40. Couple of defenders up near the out of bounds. Stays on his feet up across midfield. Finally goes out of bounds.
Oh, that's not good.
All the way up. Looks to be inside the 40.
The Jackets had a shot at him at the 50. Let him get by all the way down.
Maybe he didn't get out of bounds.
The 38-yard line.
Quick. They've got timeouts if they need them, but there's 7 seconds on the clock. They're getting the chain set.
He can throw the ball into the end zone twice from here, and they'll take a timeout.
They will.
Ooh, man, that's way too close.
7
with this
seconds
quarterback
at
and those
38.
receivers. The CAC, the point, I guess the strategy here is that we take 2 shots to the end zone, or do we take a quick out, get closer, and then take a shot at the end zone. Coach Benson down talking to his defense.
Oh, certainly, like you said, he's got the arm to get it to the end zone. Is there a chance if they take it here, do they 7 seconds? If it's not successful, does the clock run out? I don't know.
If
So
you
do they
get
take
beat
a shorter
here,
pass
take
here?
a pass interference. It's only a 15-yard penalty if you think you're beat.
Well, we've seen a couple of those tonight in the Yellow Jacket defense. That's
I see
right.
Fultz deep. I see Maynard deep. Maybe Ryland Jones on the far side. It's hard to tell. It looked like Widner now,
Widner's
deep
deep
safety.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to rush the quarterback with Widner. They got him in a deep safety. And maybe Colton Warren on the far side over there. And then you got basically a set of linebackers at the 25. So here we go.
7 seconds. Ball on the far hash. 3 receivers wide to the left, 2 on the right. Empty backfield for Wilson. The Razorback commit. Calls for the football back at the 45. Going to step up the line of scrimmage. A lot of time coming off. He will have to throw it short of the end zone. Up near the way. Incomplete.
No time. No time.
The Jackets win.
The Jackets win.
Clinton wins.
Wilson took too much time. He stepped up in the pocket, wouldn't throw it away, and he used up all the 7 seconds. I'm not sure who was over there that knocked the ball away. And the Jackets stunned CAC on Mustang Mountain.
53-50 looks to be the final. The Yellow Jacket squad celebrates. They're going to line up. Both teams going to walk across the 50, the coaching staff, and shake hands in maybe one of the most fantastic games we've ever been able to call in our 17 years of broadcasting.
Hey, 108 points last year. You look up at the board, 103 this year in back-to-back seasons. And what a game by the Yellow Jackets. You call it in 17 years. This is one of those you're going to remember. And the Jackets needed it after losing to Mayflower early in the season. They needed this one. It's going to give them a leg up now to make their 8th consecutive trip to the playoffs. And going to knock CAC possibly out of first place tonight, depending on Pottsville, I guess, and Lamar tonight playing. And, man, what a win. Those Yellow Jacket fans are wanting to come out and greet their heroes on the far side.
Yeah, it has that rush the field feel here, but we're on the visiting side. The team's going to run over to the home side there and celebrate with their fans. You think you can maybe get a post-game interview? Okay. We're going to get a post-game interview. I think the live stream, hopefully that'll stay on. We're going to take a break. This may take 5 or 6 minutes or so. We're going to go back to the studio momentarily, but stay with us. You don't want to miss us here on the post-game. Clinton with the win. You're listening to KHPQ and Clinton High School Sports.
Towing and recovery is the last thing you think about until you really need it. Then you really want the best. There's only one name to call, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery. They have the largest and latest model recovery fleet in North Central Arkansas. From small towing to heavy-duty towing, Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery on Highway 65 in Clinton is the one to call, 745-2992. That's Justin's Collision Repair Towing and Recovery, 745-2992.
Adventure awaits, and with the all-new lineup of Chevrolets, those adventures can become reality. Joe Lee Chevrolet has the best lineup of cars, SUVs, and trucks ever. Why go from A to B when imagination can take you everywhere? And remember, when you need service work, Joe Lee's service department can keep your Chevrolet running like new. Make your best deal today at Joe Lee Chevrolet in Clinton. Find new roads in your new Chevy vehicle.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store, is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. FL Davis Cash Lumber can help with your electrical, plumbing, paint, tools, hardware, and flooring needs. They're a full-service hardware store and lumber yard. FL Davis can provide you with everything you need for your residential or commercial projects. The knowledgeable staff is always on hand to answer your questions. Visit FL Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store. Same place, now Ace. The Black Law Firm is a proud supporter of Clinton High School Yellow Jacket Sports. When you need an attorney, call the Black Law Firm. Whether it's an injury accident, criminal defense, DWI, family dispute, Ralph Blagg believes in equal justice for all. Now located in the shopping center at 244 Highway 65 South or on the web at blaglaw.com. The Blagg Law Firm, a proud supporter of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Wherever the river flows and however the game goes. The River Company is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. Just like in sports, you want someone who has your back. The professional team at the River Company Insurance does just that. They'll work hard to find you the most coverage at the best possible price. Whether it's business, farm, ranch, personal, or automotive, the team at the River Company will get you exactly what you need. Sports is a team effort, so come join the team at the River, formerly S&P Insurance.
Steve Good at Goods Cash Savers says you can learn a lot about life by playing sports. You may never be the biggest or the fastest, but you can always try to be the very best and give 100%. And that's what they do every day at Goods Cash Saver. Even though they don't have the biggest building, they try to have every item that you might need in groceries. They also overachieve every day in their meat department. So when you're looking for a place to shop, give Goods Cash Saver a try. A supermarket that cares about you and your community and says, go Yellow Jackets. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by these fine Yellow Jacket boosters, by Clinton Stockyard, by the Pottery Shop, by Dr. Kyle Hensley and his staff, by Main Street Florist, by Clinton Real Estate, by Johnny's Automotive, by American Home Pharmacy, by TLC Bookkeeping, and by Regions Bank. These fine boosters help bring you tonight's coverage.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Adventure awaits, and with the all-new lineup of Chevrolets, those adventures can become reality. Joe Lee Chevrolet has the best lineup of cars, SUVs, and trucks ever. Why go from A to B when imagination can take you everywhere? And remember, when you need service work, Joe Lee's service department can keep your Chevrolet running like new. Make your best deal today at Joe Lee Chevrolet in Clinton. Find new roads in your new Chevy vehicle.
Ozark Health is a wonderful diamond in the rough, I call it.
Living in a rural community, having access to healthcare is critical. It has been a blessing to our community.
Not that I want to go to the hospital, this last place that I really want to go, but this is a place I'd recommend to anybody.
There's nothing like the individual care that you get here. It's phenomenal.
Our purpose for being here is to serve people. It fills me with pride that we're able to do that.
Ozark Health, your community hospital.
F.L. Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store, is a proud sponsor of Clinton Yellow Jacket Sports. F.L. Davis Cash Lumber can help with your electrical, plumbing, paint, tools, hardware, and flooring needs. They're a full-service hardware store and lumber yard. F.L. Davis can provide you with everything you need for your residential or commercial projects. The knowledgeable staff is always on hand to answer your questions. Visit F.L. Davis Cash Lumber, your Ace Hardware store. Same place, now Ace.
Life is better with basketball. And with First Security, we have the resources and the know-how to assist with your needs, plus a local team you can count on. So you're making better plays because First Security is making better happen during this season and every season. What's your better? Get there with us. Stop by your local First Security banking center or visit us online at fsbank.com today. First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Tonight's football game is brought to you in part by these fine Yellow Jacket boosters, by Artelco, by Crowell Saw and Supply, by Latitude Bistro, by Joe and Hash, by Dr. Jamie Beavers, by the Huddle House, by Clinton Physical Therapy and Fitness, and by attorney Chad Brown. These fine sponsors in part bring you tonight's football action.
Friday night at the stadium is not the time to worry about your finances. Let First Arkansas Bank and Trust ease your mind with their mobile banking capabilities. You can check your balance, transfer funds between accounts, and even find the nearest ATM for dinner after a road game. The free mobile app is available on the iTunes Store and Android Market. You can cheer loud and proud for the Yellow Jackets because First Arkansas Bank and Trust has you covered. See a branch for more details. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Towing and recovery is the last thing you think about until you really need it. Then you really want the best. There's only one name to call: Justin's Collision Repair, Towing and Recovery. They have the largest and latest model recovery fleet in North Central Arkansas. From small towing to heavy-duty towing, Justin's Collision Repair, Towing and Recovery on Highway 65 in Clinton is the one to call. 745-2992. That's Justin's Collision Repair, Towing and Recovery, 745-2992.
Adventure awaits, and with the all-new lineup of Chevrolets, those adventures can become reality. Joe Lee Chevrolet has the best lineup of cars, SUVs, and trucks ever. Why go from A to B when imagination can take you everywhere? And remember, when you need service work, Joe Lee's service department can keep your Chevrolet running like new. Make your best deal today at Joe Lee Chevrolet in Clinton. Find new roads in your new Chevy vehicle.
It's a little bit of extra time to catch your breath for that one. What a finish. What a start by the Yellow Jackets tonight. I'm looking forward to hearing from head coach Chris Dufran on this one. I just don't know that you could have drawn it up, scripted it any better for this one tonight, this 53-50 victory over the Central Arkansas Christian Mustangs here on their home field in North Little Rock. The Mustangs, who came into the ball game tied for first place with Pottsville. It was the Mustangs knocking off the undefeated Pottsville team. Was that just a week ago? Both teams with one loss. CAC sitting on top by virtue of that win, and then Clinton coming in here tonight to knock off the Mustangs, handing them their second loss. Clinton now only with 2 losses in the conference race. And I'm trying to check around. I've looked at the Fearless Friday scoreboard, the scorebook live, and I just can't get any current scores from other games around the state. So folks listen home, either Dad or Michael may have to text me in on that, or give me a call, or any other folks at home before we go off the air. And I don't know if we can sort out this conference race at this point or not tonight, with 3 games still to go and these teams battling not just for playoff spots, but for the top of the conference race. And what a thriller tonight. Again, maybe one of the most exciting games we've had the opportunity to call in all 17 years of our broadcasting here on KHPQ for Sid King and 92.1 FM. And what a fun night it has been. We'll stay on the air for just a little bit. We're gathering up some post-game interviews from down on the field, and hopefully we can get Coach Matthew. He may be locked out. Hang on, I'm the only one. Let me unlock the door here to get him back in the press box. He was, Mike Ollie was locked out the press box momentarily, but he is back from the field with some post-game interviews. I was telling folks I'm looking forward this tonight to hear some from head coach. And see tonight, here we go. Let's pull him in right now.
Storied victory tonight, a 53-50 win over CAC at Mustang Mountain. I got the senior Zane Widner with me. Zane, your initial thoughts on that ball game?
I mean, that was a heck of a ball game. We played CAC the past 2 years. They were good because that quarterback, I mean, he's outstanding, and it shows. He's going to the Hogs. But this year, I mean, they were just tough. I don't know if it's that new coach or but they were tough. And I mean, we knew coming in the game that we're going to be weak on the passing, but I mean, they had to fight for every touchdown I got, just like we did. And I mean, we knew we were going to run all over them, but not like we did tonight. I mean, we fought so hard for that, and that was so big because now that keeps us on the line to go and get a conference championship, that's the dream we started here.
I think CAC's going to be glad not to ever play you again because you had 6 touchdowns against them last year. You had 7 tonight.
It's amazing. I mean, I was sitting in class today talking to my anatomy. He used to coach here, and he was like, man, every time I go to church, he said, somebody in the church, he's like, man, I'm tired of playing Zane. I'm ready for him to leave. And it's one of the coaches, but I mean, I don't know. It just started the sophomore year. I had 5 touchdowns when we had that COVID, and then 6 the next year, and then 7. I mean, I just prayed that I was going to be blessed to get every touchdown every game.
A little bit about the second half. It seemed like you and the offensive line got stronger and wore them down.
Yeah, I mean, I told the offensive line, I said, y'all can't stop now. I mean, listen, we got to push. We got them on offense. We'll take care of it on defense. The O-line stepped up. I know they're young, but they took care of it. I mean, they fought their butts off, and it showed because I couldn't have done anything without them, truly.
I get some rest tonight, big man. I got the offensive line going to bring him here. That was Zane Widner. I've got Alec Huey, Creed Brown, and Hunter Hewitt with me. And guys, talk about the game plan going into tonight.
We just came into the game. We wanted to smack them in the mouth. That's what we do best. That's really all it was to it. We needed to communicate, and we did, and we went out and won.
Talk about CAC. They seemed like they wanted to load up the box to the line of scrimmage. Talk about what y'all tried to do to counteract that.
We just kept hitting them in the mouth. They didn't like it. We ran all over them. It was nice.
Alex, I think you had a little cramp late in the game, but talk about those plays getting out to the edge. You're a leading blocker in a lot of those.
Hey, when you hear Clinton, you think smash mouth football, all right? And that's what we come to do it tonight. We hit them in the mouth. We just manhandled them up front.
You guys like playing these spread teams, aren't they? They're kind of soft.
They're kind of soft, yeah.
Just a little bit.
Oh, gosh. It's homecoming next week. What a great crowd. Talk about this crowd that came out to see you tonight.
It's a great crowd. It's one of the best we saw.
Come back next week. We're going to hit them in the mouth.
We'll be back at Jim Thomason Field next week. We'll take on another number 1 team. Pottsville comes to town. next week's 7 o'clock, homecoming. We'll see you guys. Thanks, guys. Hey, Mike Hawley down on the field at Mustang Mountain. What a game tonight. The Yellow Jackets win 53-50 on the road tonight. I got head coach Christy Fran, and, man, we've talking about it. This is one you're always going to remember.
It is. Kids play super hard, proud of them. I mean, Wilson is a super great quarterback, and we had him make one mistake and throw his pick, and that's really the difference.
You know, a lot of people didn't give us a lot of chance coming in this week. All the people picking up during the week, the different media were picking against us. But, man, the kids played great tonight.
They did. Zane, I don't know how many yards he had, but it had to be close to 300. He's a man. And, you know, we put it on the board this week. We win out. We're conference championships, and that's what we're after, and they played like it tonight, so I'm really proud of them.
Kind of like the Harmony Grove game. You're almost flawless tonight. Scored on every possession.
Yeah, that's what you got to do against them. I mean, you had to.
Talk about the second half. The offensive line seemed like it took charge and just wore them down.
I know it. I got a little worried because a couple of the guys we count on started cramping, and I mean, they were just physical all night. So, yeah, I mean, Alec Huey, we ran behind him at least 50 times tonight. Him and Joey, little Joey, did a great job. Them two, proud of them, and we ran behind them, I know, 40 times, and they did great.
Well, you know, Zane Widner, Zach Hunt, we see them all here, but you got contribution out from Bryson Venable, played great in the second half, and also Rylan Jones with a big run late.
Yeah, we just got to get him back fully healthy. You know, he'll make us where we can go both ways a little bit better. I mean, they kept keying on Zane, so we kind of ran that counter back to him a couple times just to have to keep him honest a little bit.
Talking about Zane, we had him for $3.99, but we're going to go back and look at the film. We're going to find another yard somewhere. $3.99 and 7 touchdowns, probably a school record.
Oh, my. That is a school record. I know 280. Ben Frey had 285 one week, and I know that's the most. And that was like in 2002. So, he 399. I think he had 400.
We'll find one of the film this week.
7 touchdowns.
Oh, talk about this crowd tonight, man.
I'll tell you what, our fans travel, they're loud. You know, they help our kids. I love them. The way they come support their kids. And, you know, we talked about that before the game, and those T-shirts we did of all the kids the people in the stands that are supporting them and want them to do good and made them think about that a little bit. And I don't know if it made a difference, but they played hard.
This twice this year we've had a disappointing loss and then bounced back to have a great win over a really good team. What's the coaching staff? What are y'all doing to get them to come back the next week?
I don't know, but we need to figure it out. And I tell you, we ain't played real good on the road, so I was worried about a road game, and we, I don't know. They just played great, and they made us look good on the offense. So
that's head coach Christian Fran. The Yellow Jackets win 53-50. We're coming back home next week. We need everybody out at Jim Thomason Field next Friday night. Thanks, Coach.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And let's quickly bring in Coach Matthew Post, look over from some stats tonight. Some big numbers, I'm sure, for number 23.
Man, that is one of the most fun games I've seen in a long time. Zane Widner, football player, 38 rushes, 400 yards, 6 touchdowns. He also had 1 receiving for 16 yards and a touchdown. That's one of the best nights of football I've seen in a long time. I'm going to go ahead and say it now. He needs to be Arkansas Football Player of the Week. If he's not, I've got something to say about it. That was an unbelievable game. He also had a key sack late in the football game, playing both ways. If anybody's listening, that's Football Player of the Week. It's got to be. But his teammates, everybody played unbelievable tonight. It was a team effort. Bryson Venables had 11 rushes for 42 yards. Rylan Jones, 10 rushes for 41 yards. Zach Hunt Gonzalez, 14 rushes for 38 yards and a touchdown. McCarver had 4 rushes but had 24 yards. We had a lot of fresh legs in that second half. And the O-line, got to give them credit, too. They got really good pushes tonight, created really good holes, and the running backs did their job and hit them hard. So you got to give those guys a lot of credit. And they're really growing up as the years go and getting better and better and better. And this is going to be a dangerous team come playoff time.
Yeah, I don't think they attempted a pass in the second half. I'm not sure if they had a tackle, a lost yardage play in the second half, talking about what the line and what that rushing game did. You mentioned the numbers individually, but trying to think them ahead really quickly. You're putting us at over 500 yards just on the ground in the game. Is that right?
And this, I think you wore down in CAC. We had 82 rushes tonight for 556 yards, 38 first downs. But this is a key stat, I think. We were 8 for 8 on fourth downs. Right, that's kind of a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, you get them to 4th and 2s, 4th and 3s, and they keep getting that push and they keep getting that first down, which really led to long drives and really shortened the game down for our defense. It was just an unbelievable effort on both sides of the ball. Defense, you give up 50 points, but they created a turnover and an interception and gave us an extra possession. So, they did their job and they played hard and they made tackles, kept the ball in front of them for the most part. Just a really, really good team effort tonight. And a huge win to put us back in the conference title race.
You and I were talking before the game, a couple of things. I think I said maybe we can't stop their passing game. Maybe they can't stop our rushing game. I think you said they're going to at least score 91 points tonight combined. They exceeded our expectations. I think it was both of those.
Yeah, I set the over 192 and went a little over that. Really, like I said, it was a really fun night. I love watching the offense. Their quarterback's as good as advertised. I'm glad he's a Hog.
The
being
Razorback
a Hog fan. He was 8 for 14 tonight. 14 for 21 tonight, 253 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. But it was just a really night. We dominated rushing the ball tonight. But Brody Dufresne had a really good night too.
Didn't make a mistake.
Went 3 for 4, 36 yards and a touchdown. That's kind of like the old Greg McElroy, Alabama. Managed the game really well, controlled the offense, and really did his job. When he had to make a pass, he went and made a play. It's just an unbelievable team effort, and super proud to be a Clinton Yellow Jacket.
Hey, thanks. Your dad stayed to the end. He's watching Benji Post. And a scoring update for you two guys. Did call in. I couldn't find current scores on Fearless Friday or Scorebook Live. Dad calls in. This is the big one. If I get the numbers correct, I think he told me. I know who the victor was. Lamar defeats Pottsville. I think it was maybe 32-20, something like that. But what that means now is Pottsville goes to 2 losses. CAC goes to 2 losses. The Yellow Jackets have 2 losses. I may have to check again about Bauxite.
But they have 2.
2 losses. So now we've got this log jam for first place. Everyone tied up in the conference. Clinton taking on Pottsville next week for homecoming.
Hey, it's a great day to be a Yellow Jacket. Homecoming. Taylor Swift's coming to town. Take control of first place. It's going to be a great week in Clinton, Arkansas.
Well, head coach Christopher France said that in his post-game interview. You win out, you can get a conference championship. Now things can be set for that. Still a lot of good football to play, but what a fun night this has been. Hey, thanks, Coach Matthew Post. The bus may have left you.
Hey, they can't leave without me. They can't leave without me.
Drive the bus. You may have to stop somewhere tonight. Maybe a little post-game celebration for your crew. Well, let me grab Mike Holly before we go off the air tonight. He had hustled down, got us some post-game interviews. He stepped out. I'm not sure who's still here tonight. Again, we talked about earlier. Thanks, Coach. 103.7, the Buzz was here tonight. This was the game of the week for the Central Arkansas sports broadcast station, 103.7, the Buzz. R.J. Hawk was here, and so they certainly got everything that they asked for. Channel 7, Steve Sullivan was here before the game, so hopefully you're seeing some video highlights if you want to watch that tonight. I don't know for sure. Sometimes we can see cameras from the press box on the sideline. Oftentimes when we're in Little Rock, the other stations will pick up as well, be that Channel 16 or KRK Channel 4, KTVHV 11. So hopefully if you can watch some post-game tonight, you can see some of those 7 touchdowns by Zane Widner and this Yellow Jacket win 53-50 over the Central Arkansas Christian Mustangs. And this will be one that will be talked about for a while. Memories made tonight in this victory. I think I do hear Mike Holly making his way back to the press box now as we'll wrap this one up. I think we can probably go ahead and say this for both of us tonight. In this great team win, almost mistake-free tonight, execution to the coach's game plan as good, as best as you could ever draw up. If we're going to give out some individual awards, tonight's First Arkansas Bank and Trust Player of the Game. Again, appreciate their title sponsorship again this season. Stop by their branch there in the Northside Shopping Center across from Pizza Hut. Tell them you enjoy listening to the broadcast. If you're one of those about 200 folks tonight who are watching the live stream on the video. Stop in, see what they can do for you, and tell them you enjoy the live stream. Not only our player of the game, but they're a big part of making that happen, along with Petit Jean Fiber. That's First Arkansas Bank and Trust, and I'm sure they'd be proud tonight of the effort. Numbers-wise, maybe one of the greatest individual nights that we've ever seen. Again, in our 17 years, we already said earlier, 399. Coach Chris Dufresne said in his interview it's 400. Yards on the ground for Zane Widner, 6 touchdowns on the ground, 1 receiving touchdown, tackles made on the defensive side of the football. Huge individual night. He's our first Arkansas Bank and Trust player of the game. Had him on a post-game interview. It'd be good to talk to him as the week goes on. I ask you about the game as a total, wrapping up here, but what can you add to what we saw tonight
I
from
think
Zane?
Zane said it best. CAC doesn't want to see him anymore. That's 5 touchdowns as a sophomore, 6 as a junior, and 7 as a senior. What an incredible performance we witnessed tonight with him and his offensive line. And there's so many heroes out there tonight, Bryson Venable and Rylan Jones and Zach Hunt Gonzalez and Brody Dufresne. And the defense did just enough to get the win. And
talk about those
8 for 8 on offensive possessions. That's pretty efficient. And I think y'all mentioned 8 for 8 on 4th down conversions. Wow. Unbelievable. And no turnovers tonight for the Yellow Jackets other than they didn't recover an onside kick once. And so that's the only way you're going to win tonight is have offensive possessions where you end up scoring, chew up a bunch of clock, and keep their offense off the field, because you saw how explosive they were tonight. But, wow, what a performance.
And just mention some of those linemen by name. 550 yards on the ground. Who did we see? Hunter Hewitt, Creed Brown, Alec Huey. Joey Hicks got the start tonight.
Joey Hicks.
Who else?
Larry Swan.
Larry Swan.
Those guys with a couple of guys injured and out tonight. And so what a performance by the Yellow Jacket offensive line. Joe Hudson works with those linemen. And what a performance tonight by the Yellow Jackets. A lot of people didn't give them a chance. And now they're in a 4-way tie for first. As Lamar beats Pottsville. We're coming home, folks. We need you out at Jim Thomason Field next Friday night for homecoming. And the Yellow Jackets control their own destiny. They could win a conference championship with wins the next 3 weeks. They control their own destiny. So, wow, what a performance tonight. We've been doing this for 17 years. These are the ones that really stick out. We remember that we're down 33-6 down at Junction City and roared back in that one, but just came up 9 seconds short. Tonight, we didn't come up short. CAC came up 7 seconds short at the end, and the Yellow Jackets win. Hey, they're 5-2 on the year. And what is that, 4-2 in conference play, 3-2, whatever it is. Everybody's got 2 losses at the top. We're one of them, so we'll take it. And, man, what a performance tonight. If you weren't here, you missed it, but we're sure glad you were watching at home. I bet one of our largest viewing audiences of the year this year, especially as that one went on. So we'll be home tonight, and we'll be home next Friday night. So I know for me and Jeff, this is a labor of love, and they're really fun on nights like this. Let's get out of here.
Good memories. Hey, glad you could be with us tonight. You stayed with us to the 10 o'clock hour, and we appreciate you being in. We look forward to bringing the ball game to you next week. For Sid King, getting us set up throughout the week. For Kelsey Robertson, our studio engineer. For Coach Matthew Post on stats. For my colleague, I'm Jeff Hall, and you've been listening to KHPQ and Clinton.